Batting fourth, number 14, the right fielder, Dalton Mayshore. Batting fifth, wearing number 3, the second baseman, Peyton Allen. Batting sixth, wearing number 27, Michael Campagna. Playing catcher today. Batting seventh, wearing number 53, the designated hitter, McLean McCollum. Batting eighth, wearing number 15, the first baseman, Jacob Jablonski. And batting ninth, wearing number 1, the shortstop, Kyle Russell. The starting pitcher tonight for the Pickles is number 9, Alex Giroux. The Pickles head coach is the same as the club college baseball head coach, Delano. And now the lineup for your Ridgefield Raptors. Batting first, wearing number 14, the second baseman from the University of Portland, Jake Sukada. Batting second, wearing number 20, the shortstop from the University of Southern California, Mikey Kane. Batting third, wearing number 3, the left fielder from the University of Nevada at Las Vegas, Jacob Shaw. Batting fourth, wearing number 24, the designated hitter from Utah Tech, Will Chambers. Batting fifth, wearing number 8, the right fielder, Trent Brooks. Batting sixth, wearing number 4, the first baseman from the College of the Canyons, Doyle Kane. Batting seventh, wearing number 19, the center fielder from Cal Poly San Luis Obispo, Austin Cavanis. Batting eighth, wearing number 37, your catcher tonight from the University of Portland, Riley McCarthy. Batting ninth, wearing number 1, your third baseman from Fresno State, Travis Walker. And your starting pitcher tonight, wearing number 5, from Western Oregon Technical School, Josh Sandoval. The Raptors head coach is Chris Coda. Assistant coach, Nick Allen, and our pitching coach, Tyler Raskin. Now let's give a big hand and a big welcome to Rally the Raptors. And now please welcome our bat boy for tonight's game, 8-year-old Grant Duma. Thank you to Whole Homes for sponsoring our bat boys and bat girls all season long. Meeting with the head coaches at home plate right now are tonight's umpires, and it's owned by the West Coast League. Behind the ball tonight will be Anthony Atkinson.
Audio test 1 2. Audio test 1 2.
aware that a ball or bat may leave the playing field at any time and could enter the spectator areas. We remind you to please pay attention while you enjoy the game.
Might have a chance to here. That player going on today. Coach going to have a freshman. We'll see if they honor that commitment. But he had a good year. That helps. That doesn't go in the slump. His dad not just retired. Long time. Coach out in campus. Actually, him and Corey here are super good friends. Like, a lot of the river is no, he actually like kind of take the same side of the out. He had the best first step of any player we've ever had ever. All right, well I appreciate all that. We'll be here. That's my wife.
At this time, ladies and gentlemen, please stand, remove your hats, direct your attention to the flag outside the left field fence as Rachel Mallard sings our national anthem.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's glass gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars to the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Well done, Rachel. Thank you so much. Let's give her another hand.
I don't know what his like. That's what I gotta find out. Okay. All right. But if it's a matter of just saving I think it was just okay. Yeah. That's like
This is Ridgefield Raptors baseball. The pregame show starts right now.
Round two between the Ridgefield Raptors and the Portland Pickles. Series number 2 between these two teams that just faced each other last week down in Northwest Oregon. Now they face off against each other in Southwest Washington here at the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex. Game 1 of a 3-game series between the Ridgefield Raptors and the Portland Pickles is tonight. Thanks for joining us on the Raptors live stream. I'm Josh Warden. As Ridgefield won 2 out of 3 games in Portland in the first series and is now right in step with Portland in the standings. Came into that series behind the Pickles, won the first 2 games to jump ahead of Portland, then lost the third game, fell behind the Pickles, then both teams won the series that they played in between as Ridgefield won 2 out of 3 against Victoria. Portland went up to Yakima and bested the Pippins 2 out of 3 games. And so Portland and Ridgefield come into the series on a bit of a hot streak. Portland has only lost 1 series this year. It was to Ridgefield. And the Raptors have won 3 series in a row. Here's the starting lineups. First for the Portland Pickles as penned by Mark Magdaleno. Leading off for Portland and playing center field, Kyler Stancato from Washington State. Batting second and the third baseman, transferring to the University of North Carolina, is Jackson Vanderbrake. Batting third, left fielder from Washington State, Keith Jones. Cleanup hitter and right fielder for the Pickles, Dalton Mayshore from St. Mary's. Batting fifth, the second baseman from Fresno State, Peyton Allen. Batting sixth for Portland, the catcher from University of San Francisco, Michael Campagna. Batting seventh, and the designated hitter for the Pickles, Latrey McCollum from UC Santa Barbara. Batting eighth is Jacob Jablonski. He's playing first base today. He's from Chico State. And rounding out the 9 for the Pickles, shortstop Kyle Russell makes his debut. He's out of Washington State. First game for the Pickles. On the mound today for Portland is Alex Giroux. He's a right-hander from Lake Oswego High School and is headed to University of Hawaii this year. Gets his second start against the Raptors this year and has made 3 appearances so far on the summer. On the mound today for Ridgefield, a left-hander headed to Western Oregon University, is Josh Sandoval, 6', 194. And Sandoval gets the start for the Ridgefield Raptors today. His battery mate at the University of Portland is Riley McCarthy. He's behind the dish. Kyler Stancato steps in, and we're ready to go for Game 1 of this 3-game series. Final 3 games these 2 teams will play against each other, barring a postseason matchup. And the first pitch is bounced away foul off the bat of Stancato at 6:33 p.m. on schedule, even ahead of schedule here on this Tuesday evening affair. Beautiful weather, not too hot like it was a few days ago. Got up there in the low 90s, a little more pleasant, low 70s most of the day. And right now as we check in, first pitch at 69 degrees. Another foul ball from Stancato. And it's 0-2 from Josh Sandoval, who has a transfer in the process, played at Chaffey College down in Rancho Cucamonga this past year. 2 years there. He's from Rancho Cucamonga and is headed up to Monmouth, Oregon to play for Western Oregon University this upcoming spring. The 0-2 pitch from him, breaking ball just outside, and ball 1. So he and Riley McCarthy are the battery. Travis Welker at third. Mikey Kane gets the start at short. Jake Sukata is his double play mate. Doyle Kane is at first base. Jacob Sharp in left field. Austin Cavanis in center. Trent Prokes in right field. Fastball grounded towards second. Jake Sukata moves back on it, fields cleanly, and throws to first in time to put away Kyler Stancato. 1 away in the top of the first. Good start for Josh Sandoval. Left-hander with a 3.08 ERA so far in the summer. And his best game to date has been against the Portland Pickles. He actually got the win a week ago today on Tuesday and played about as big of a role as anybody in a combined shutout. First shutout of the year for Ridgefield was a week ago to the day. Ridgefield actually had 2 shutouts on the week. That was the first of them. A ball outside to Jackson Vanderbrake. And it's 1-0 the count, 1 away. So Sandoval pitched 3 innings in that game a week ago. Combined shutout. He went the 4th, 5th, 6th innings. A ball low. It's 2-0. After a tremendous start by Carlo Flores, he went 3 innings without allowing a base runner, then exited, and Josh Sandoval followed with 3 scoreless innings of his own. He did allow the first base run of the game, so lost the no-hitter in the 4th inning, but pitched well. No runs, just 2 hits in 3 innings. A fastball gets by Jackson Vanderbrake. And it's 2-1 the count, 1 away, no score. Top of the first inning here between the Raptors and the Pickles. Ridgefield coming in at 12-8 on the year. Good start to the season. Frustrating loss on Sunday to go into the day off yesterday, but still 4 games above 500. Portland also 4 games above the mid-mark, 10-6 the record for Mark Magdaleno's crew. Chris Cota, his counterpart, watching Josh Sandoval on the mound. Throws inside ball 3. 3-1 the count to Jackson Vanderbrink. Getting his first start against Ridgefield. Did have 3 plate appearances against the Raptors in that first series. Went 0-for-2 with a walk. Here's the 3-1 to him. Fastball, that's outside. And he draws a 1-out base on balls. We'll bring up Keith Jones with a runner on first and 1 away. Our umpiring crew tonight in the field is Matt Van Houten. And behind the dish and the crew chief is Anthony Atkinson. June 28th, 2022. We're going to begin the second series against the Pickles. Day off yesterday. And a real day off. Didn't have practice or anything, so the players could kind of rest up and come back ready to go for really getting into the stretch, the midway point of the season coming up as we hit late June and get into the real meat of the season. Almost through the first half of the year. We're through game 20, so this is the final series of the first half of the season. Here's the first pitch. It's down and away, ball 1. And Riley McCarthy will come out to chat with Josh Sandoval. So the season is split into 2 halves. Whichever team has the best record from each division in the first half gets an automatic playoff berth, no matter how they do in the second half. Now, Corvallis is far ahead so far in the first half, but Ridgefield up there in playoff positioning, but most likely will not clinch in the first half, but they're putting themselves in good position to come down the stretch in a good spot. 1-0 pitch is bounced towards the left side. Mikey Kane has to back up on it. He'll go to second to get the out. Sukata steps on the bag, so it's a fielder's choice. And Keith Jones gets to first on the play. Good play by Mikey Kane to backhand that ball and get the out to Sukata to put away Jackson Vanderbrink. And so there's 2 outs in the inning. Dalton Mayshore, the batter, runner on first. Top half of the first inning, no score. Here from the Rourke. Glad to have you with us here on the Raptors live stream. We'll be here on the YouTube stream and the audio stream as well. All 3 games, 6:35 first pitch each time. Tomorrow and Thursday to close out the series. Sandoval throws the fastball in the outer half, strike 1. He'll like to mix up the delivery a little bit. He'll pause in the middle of the windup on occasion. Did that there. Just a brief respite right at the top of the leg kick. And he'll give a bigger leg kick at times, but he's kind of eschewed the stick out the toe towards first base and then come home. He's gone to a more conventional slide step here from the stretch. Gets a foul ball from Mayshore. It's quickly 0-2. 2 down, runner on first for Portland. So the Pickles and the Raptors both 2.5 games back of Corvallis, which is in first place in the league. Corvallis had a series canceled with Portland 3 games in a row, postponed due to weather. So Corvallis has played much fewer games. 0-2 pitch is a bit inside. Portland also has played just 16 games so far. Ridgefield at 20. The Raptors have had 1 game canceled in Kelowna due to rain, but have played 20 of the 21 expected games, so will likely just play 47 on the summer. Here's the 1-2 pitch with a runner going, got him picked off. Keith Jones heads to second. The throw is offline, and he's safe. Doyle Kane throws wide. Sandoval had him picked off, but Jones dives headfirst safely into second base. And a failed pickoff to get Keith Jones into second. Had him booked and allows him to reach second base on the play. So runner in scoring position with 2 down. Top of the first. Still 1 strike away from getting out of the inning in scoreless fashion. But a base hit could score the first run of the game here. 1-2 pitch, fastball, hit to center field. Fairly deep. Cavanis takes a step back, now comes in and makes the catch. So right after the failed pickoff, no problem. Just took 1 more pitch, and the inning is over. Good work by Sandoval to not let that unfortunate situation unravel into something worse. And now just 1 little footnote in the books that Keith Jones got to second. We had 2 at the bottom of the first inning. Through half a frame here in Ridgefield. It's the Portland Pickles 0 and the Ridgefield Raptors coming up.
Ridgefield Main Street is working to keep our small town charm intact while enhancing the economic opportunities for businesses located in our downtown. Follow Pioneer Street West to experience the heart of Ridgefield.
I'm all about keeping my family driving safe. Dad, pothole.
Got it.
So I insist we choose Les Schwab tires for safety services like brakes, steering, and alignment. Stuff those cheap tire centers don't offer. Because I want a backseat drive with confidence. Dad, speed check.
Hit the road safely with Les Schwab and save up to $150 when you buy select tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, celebrating 70 years of doing the right thing. Limited time offer. Terms and conditions apply. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
Hey baseball fans, after the game visit A, the area's premier gaming, dining, entertainment, and meeting destination. A is a proud supporter of the Ridgefield Raptors and the perfect place to meet up with friends after a Raptors win for dinner, drinks, and great times. Keep the fun and excitement going after the 9th inning and grab beers at Tom's Urban, or enjoy a perfectly cooked porterhouse at Michael Jordan's Steakhouse. With 100,000 square feet of gaming space, 15 different restaurants, bars, and retail outlets to choose from, A has just what you need to turn your night at the ballgame into a night you won't forget. A, just off I-5 at exit 16, ILANIresort.com.
Speed through the bases with Don Bell on your team. With over 30 years of experience, Don will help your family get home through Evergreen Home Loans. Ridgefield back at home, part of a long homestand here at the Rourke. Separated by one series in Portland against the Pickles, but other than that, Ridgefield playing a 17-game stretch, all but those 3 at home. And we're a little bit past the halfway mark of that homestand, part of a 6-game stretch, all games at home. Actually 8 if you include the non-league games this weekend. Here in Game 1 of this series against the Pickles, Jake Sukana steps in a scoreless contest. Bottom half of the first inning. Alex Giroux, the pitcher for the Portland Pickles today, getting his second start against the Raptors and 4th appearance on the year for the Pickles. First pitch is a strike from the right-hander Alex Giroux. Second pitch grounded to the first base side, fielded by Jacob Jablonski. And the first baseman runs it over, steps on the bag for an unassisted putout. And there's one away in the top of the first. Alex Giroux is from Portland, Oregon, playing for the Portland Pickles, went to Lake Oswego High School. Moved north of the border for his college ball at Clark College to play for Mark Magdaleno. And will spend one more summer season playing for Mags. After this summer playing for Magdaleno, he will not go back to Clark College. He is committed to the University of Hawaii. So head to Honolulu for fall ball in the spring season. Now Mikey Kane steps in with 1 out. Slider, he fouls off. 1 away, no score. And the first inning here from the Rourke. 6:35 start tomorrow and Thursday. Ridgefield and Portland coming off a weekend series following their series against each other. Portland went on the road. Ridgefield came back home following the Raptors at Portland series last week as Mikey Kane takes a strike at 0-2 with 1 out. Jacob Sharp is on deck. Will Chambers will follow. Ridgefield beat Victoria 2 games out of 3, and Portland beat Yakima 2 out of 3. Here's the 0-2, a little breaker that's down, ball 1. So after Mikey Kane, Jacob Sharp bats third, plays left field. Will Chambers is the designated hitter and cleanup man. Trent Prokes is batting 5th, the right fielder. Doyle Kane bats 6th, the first baseman. Austin Cavanis hits 7th, he's the center fielder. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Kane swings late and punches out. 2 down in the inning. And now it's Jacob Sharp coming up. So after Cavanis is Riley McCarthy will bat 8th. He's the catcher, and Travis Welker is the 9-hole hitter. He's playing third base today.
UNLV, Jacob
Alex Giroux, 2 quick outs, a ground out and a punch out. Jacob Sharp up next, who has a hit in 7 straight starts. Strong pull hitter. Right-hander steps in. First pitch on the inside. And strike 1. Left side of the infield playing him the pull side. Outfield playing him straight up. Big hole up the middle. Kyle Russell, pardon me, has a brother named Cody, but Kyle is playing short, playing towards the third baseline. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jacob Sharp. After that pitch, misses low. 1-1 the count. Will Chambers on deck. 2 down in the first inning. Neither team has scored yet. Giroux to the plate. Breaking ball hit hard to left field. Keith Jones going back. He gives up on it. That ball flies away. Jacob Sharp yanks one over the left field wall, and the Raptors are on the board thanks to the UNLV catcher, Jacob Sharp. Past the Dick Hanna dealership's foul pole, it traveled 360 feet, 99 miles an hour. And it gives the Raptors a 1-0 lead on the solo shot by Jacob Sharp. Said he was a pull hitter, and Portland was playing to that side. Who cares if they're shifted? He'll just hit him over them all. And a home run for Jacob Sharp. That is his 4th home run of the year, tying Will Chambers for the team lead. And now Will Chambers is at the plate. First pitch a strike to Will. 2 down, 1-0 lead for the Raptors on Jacob Sharp's home run. Chambers, who also has 4 dingers on the year, takes a pitch below the knees for ball 1. So those 2 guys are back-to-back first in the league, first in the team in slugging. Jacob Sharp came in .553 slugging percentage, and that'll jump up with a home run. Will Chambers just behind him. And a called strike in the breaking ball. He's first in OPS, so that's slugging plus on-base percentage. And Will Chambers has been getting on base a ton. He's been hitting the heck out of the ball as well. The 1-2 pitch to him is swung on and missed, strike 3. And so Alex Giroux gets 2 punch-outs. He retires 3 of the 4 batters he faces. But the one guy he did not retire hit a home run. Jacob Sharp leaves the yard. It's 1-0 Raptors through 1 inning. Josh Sandoval returns to the bump when we come back on the Raptors live stream.
At Eden Health, our commitment is to caring. We recognize the importance of caring for others, and we consider it a privilege. We are committed to addressing our patients' specific needs, providing hands-on care and services, helping families through tough situations, and supporting our fellow employees. We listen, build relationships, and go above and beyond to create meaningful experiences throughout our continuum of care. Whether you find yourself a patient to any of the Eden Health services lines or you become part of our team, you will notice the Eden Health difference.
Dick Hanna Dealerships is proud to welcome everyone back to support our Ridgefield Raptors. Just in time for warm summer nights with family and friends, lounging on the lawn, or eating dogs in the stands. Feels good to be back. In business for over 70 years, Dick Hanna Dealerships is a local, family-owned business with locations in Vancouver, Kelso, and Portland. Choose from thousands of cars and 12 new car brands. Experience nice in the car business. Dick Hanna Dealerships. Believe in nice. Now play ball.
We are through 1 inning from the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex. It's Peyton Allen to lead off for the Pickles, followed by Michael Campagna and Latrey McCollum. And at the top of the second, 1-0 the lead for the Ridgefield Raptors here at the beautiful Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex. I've played Portland here every year, division rivals, and the 2 closest teams. Ridgefield plays close to Cowlitz, even closer with the Portland Pickles, and so every year they play 2 series against the Pickles. This is the 2nd series of the year, game 1 of this 3-game set tonight as Josh Sandoval catches the strike zone against Peyton Allen to begin the 2nd inning. 1-0 lead for the Raptors. Josh Sandoval comes back with the 0-1, breaking ball down and in. And 1-1 the count to Peyton Allen. Had 8 at-bats against Ridgefield, went 2 for 8, had an RBI in that series against the Raptors when Ridgefield won the first 2 games, dropped the third. Both teams shut out the other in the first and third games, respectively. Ridgefield 3-0 the victory on Tuesday. Portland got revenge 5-0 on Thursday. It was a strike from Sandoval. It's 1-2. So really the deciding game wasn't a rubber match, if you will. It didn't come down to the third game to decide the series, but the difference seems like it was the second game, with each team dominating in one game. The middle game went to extra innings. There's the 1-2. It's fouled away. Went to 10 innings. Ridgefield never trailed. Took a lead in the first inning. Got up by several runs. Portland came back, chipped away at it, scored 1 in the 7th, couple in the 8th, 1 more in the 9th to tie with 2 outs. They did not come back to tie the game, game 2 of that series, until there were 2 outs, bottom of the 9th, tied it. But Ridgefield stopped him there, didn't allow any more runs, scored 1 in the top of the 10th, and went 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 10th for the victory. As Peyton Allen fouls it back again, 2 straight 2-strike fouls, and he stays alive, 1-2. Leadoff man here in the second, 1-0 Raptors lead. So Ridgefield won 2 out of 3 against Portland. and have improved to 8-7 all time against the Pickles. And 2-1 this year. The 1-2 pitch from Josh Sandoval, breaking ball, nearly hit him. Sandoval works with a four-seam fastball, a changeup, which he commands the best of his 3 pitches. Also throws a curveball. Goes high 80s on the heater. And likes that changeup, especially to right-handed batters such as Peyton Allen. Let's see if he throws it on the 2-2 pitch. Throwing mostly fastball today. Here's the pitch. It's a fastball hit towards Doyle Kane. A line drive he handles at hip level, makes the grab, and puts away Peyton Allen. A line drive for out number 1 in the second inning. 1-0 lead for the Raptors, and Michael Campagna, the batter, from San Diego, California, plays in the Bay Area for the University of San Francisco. 1 out here in the second inning. Ridgefield went win-win-loss. Actually got outscored by Portland in that first series. A close margin, 10-9. The Pickles scored 1 more run. First pitch to Campagna's fouled back. Neither team had been shut out coming into that series on the year, and both teams shut out the other on one game. Ridgefield got shut out in the finale. Portland got shut out game 1. Ridgefield added their second shutout of the year on Saturday against Victoria. First season in Ridgefield history with 2 shutouts in the same year. Here's that curveball that just misses the high and outside corner. 1-1 the count. So Ridgefield winning 3-0, then 6-5 the victory to take the series, but then did not get the sweep. 5-0 loss on Thursday. Then come back this week for the second Portland series. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here comes Sandoval with a fastball that's towered high in the infield. A pop-up for Mikey Kane to call for it, and he makes the grab behind the mound. And there's 2 outs here in the second inning with nobody on. 1-0 lead for the Raptors. So that middle game was a fun one and a tough one for Ridgefield. They would have won the game if they had caught a ball in left field. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, 1-run lead, tying run at second, fly ball to left field. Tough play, and it was dropped in left. It was charged an error. And that scored the tying run, and Portland had the go-ahead run at second base after the batter got to second. A foul ball. It's 0-1 to Latrey McCollum. So that extended the game. Would have ended on that drop fly ball in left field. But then Ridgefield struck out the next guy to strand the walk-off run. Then Travis Welker had the game-winning RBI, what turned out to be the game-winning run batted in. And Ridgefield went 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 10th. With Sam Boyle on the mound. Sandoval misses down and into Latrey McCollum. Now, Portland had a drop fly ball of their own when they were on offense, benefited from one committed one of their own against Yakima Valley, game 2 of that series, as McCollum takes a strike. Portland went up to Yakima to play the Pippins and won the first game, were ahead in the second, gave up 4 runs in the bottom of the ninth, including a drop fly ball in left field that turned out to be the walk-off win for the Pippins in game 2. Here's the 1-2 pitch, a hard-hit line drive to center field. Cavan is sprinting in. Has to play it on a bounce. Actually bounces over him, and it's going to get almost to the wall. McCollum will stop at second. It'll be a single plus an error, and McCollum extends the inning. As Austin Cavanis came in on it, and it bounced pretty high and had to jump for that ball. And McCollum ends up at second base on the play. And Jacob Jablonski, the batter from Chico State, as Portland has the tying run at second base now. So Portland would have had a sweep against Yakima Valley if not for that drop fly ball in left field. That would have, again, ended the game. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Yakima Valley hits a fly ball, and eerily similar to what Portland benefited from, although they did not pull out the win against Ridgefield. Drop fly ball, left field, bottom of the ninth, 2 outs. Would have ended the game in both scenarios. But in that case, 2 runs came around. Yakima Valley was down by 1. And the tying run and the walk-off run scored in the same sequence. First pitch from Sandoval misses. It's 1-0 to Jacob Jablonski. Second pitch is a called strike. So that was in game 2 of that Yakima Valley series. Tied up the series with Yakima coming back to score 4 on the bottom of the ninth. Helped out by that error to win the game. But Portland came back, got revenge, and that's a tough team to give up a game on the bottom of the ninth to come back and win the next day. That takes some mettle from a team. So well done by the Pickles to win the series in game 3 after fumbling game 2. Next pitch from Sandoval is inside. He's behind in the count, 2-1 to Jacob Jablonski. Kyle Russell is on deck, awaiting his first at-bat as a Pickle. Sandoval looking back at Keith Jones at second base. 2-1 the count. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss from Jablonski. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. A 1-0 lead for the Ridgefield Raptors. Game 4 of this homestand. Game 1 of this series with the Portland Pickles. Top half of the second inning. Josh Sandoval about to throw his 34th pitch of the evening. Here it comes. Changeup that sliced down the right field line. Could be trouble if it lands fair. It does not. By about 2 feet, it hits foul, and the run does not come home. McCollum got almost all the way to the plate before jogging back to second base. Foul ball. A little slicer off the bat of Jacob Jablonski. Did a good job of staying inside that pitch, but just misses what would have been probably an RBI double. And so it's 2-2. 2 out, second inning. Josh Sandoval trying to strand another runner in scoring position. One was Keith Jones. This time he's hoping to strand Latrey McCollum. Last time had a failed pickoff and allowed Keith Jones to get to second, but stranded him there. Here's the 2-2 pitch. It's outside. Outfield playing straight up, a little bit deep in right field. Trent Prokes is playing in right. Austin Cavanis in center. Jacob Sharp in left field. Riley McCarthy, the battery mate of Josh Sandoval, giving him the sign. Sandoval looks back at second. Comes to the plate for the payoff pitch. Fastball hits a left field. It'll bounce in front of Jacob Sharp. They'll wave around the runner. Sharp will throw home. It'll be cut off. The run scores. An RBI single for Jacob Jablonski. It'll be an unearned run off of Josh Sandoval. It ties the game at 1-1. Latrey McCollum, who advanced to second on an error. 2-out single. Gets to second on the same sequence and then scores on the next batter's base hit. And now it's Kyle Russell coming to the plate. Tie game. 1-1 is the score. Kyle Russell, his first at-bat as a Portland Pickle. Grew up in Washington, plays for Washington State. And now playing for Portland. He swings at the first pitch and plants it in left center field. That'll drop for a base hit. That's going to bring around Jablonski to at least third. They're going to wave him. No, they'll throw the stop sign. Throw to third is not in time to get Jablonski, but nearly got him backpicked at third. It's a 2-out double for Kyle Russell. And now with 2 outs, the Pickles are in business here. First pitch that Kyle Russell sees as a Pickle, he doubles to left center and puts a runner at third as well. Still 2 outs in the second inning. Sandoval could avoid giving up the lead, but he's going to need to get an out. Kyler Stancato's the batter, top of the order. And Tyler Raskin's going to come out and chat with Josh Sandoval. Stancato is Washington State teammates with Kyle Russell. A lot of Washington State guys on this Portland Pickles team. They go back-to-back in the lineup. And there's runners in second and third for the Pickles. 2 down, top of the second inning in a 1-1 tie. Hey fans, Proactive Physical Therapy now open in Ridgefield. They're the official physical trainers of the Raptors. Ready to get back to the life you love at Proactive. Our highly trained experts will be by your side to help you take back your health and your life. Our thanks to Proactive Physical Therapy. 2 down, 2 on, both in scoring position for the Pickles. Top of the order here in the second inning. Kyler Stancato, who began this game, top of the first, grounded out to second base. Here's the first pitch to him. He's bunting, places it down the first base side. Doyle Kane has to hurry, dives to first, got there in time. Unassisted put out as Kyler Stancato tried to bunt for a hit. Was hoping it would bring Doyle Kane off the line enough so he couldn't get back to first in time. But Doyle had the athleticism and the wherewithal to get back to the bag and strands 2 in scoring position. And the inning is over. 1 run does come in, an unearned run. Well, it turns into an earned run off of Josh Sandoval. And we head to the bottom of the second. A 1-1 tie on the Raptors live stream.
Listen up, baseball fans. Head into Safeway to score on great deals all season long. Safeway has everyone's tailgating favorites, from fried chicken and party subs to fresh-cut fruit and veggie trays and tons of easy meal options. Satisfy your whole team for the ultimate game day experience. And you can save a cartload of time with Safeway Drive Up and Go. Just shop online at Safeway.com, Head to the store and we'll bring your groceries right to your car. Safeway, sponsor of the Ridgefield Raptors.
Holt Homes is proud to be a local builder. We embrace all that is special about Oregon and Southwest Washington. The natural beauty of the landscape, the dynamic climate, the community that brings us together. It's why we live and build in this place that we love. Holt Homes, built for the Pacific Northwest. Find home today at holtpnw.com.
Good crowd on hand here for this Tuesday evening affair. Under the sun still here in Southwest Washington. High 60s, barely a cloud in the sky. And the Raptors and the Pickles are tied up here at 1 apiece. Trent Prokes to lead off in the home half of the second inning. After Ridgefield brought just 4 batters to the plate in the first inning, but scored a run on a solo bomb by Jacob Sharp. Bottom of the second, and it's a called strike to open the inning. Portland has already had 10 at-bats today. Ridgefield just 4, but they've had 1 fewer inning at the plate. And there's the 0-1 pitch from Alex Giroux. The right-hander throws a breaking ball. Prokes was on time with it, maybe just a little ahead of it, and does not connect. It's 0-2 to the Modesto Junior College two-way player who's transferring to Cal State Bakersfield this year. 0-2 pitch, gets a piece of it, places it in left center field. It gets down for a base hit. Kyler Stancato fields it on a hop, and Trent Prokes has a single to lead off the second inning. It was behind 0-2, and he singles to left center to bring up Doyle Kane. Made an excellent defensive play. Fielding a position at first base. Played exclusively first at College of the Canyons this year. But he can play outfield, and depending on where he transfers this year, whatever college he chooses could play him in perhaps left field. It's not for sure. He's mostly a first baseman, but he's flexible and wants to be in a lineup somewhere. Bottom of the second inning. First pitch to him is popped up. Right side in play. First baseman Jablonski going back. He'll give way to the second baseman Peyton Allen. Makes the catch. And a first pitch pop out for Doyle Kane. And that will bring up Austin Cavanis. 1-1 tie. Bottom of the second inning. Cavanis, a .243 hitter with 6 runs batted in, 2 doubles and a home run. Left-handed hitter from Cal Poly, San Luis Obispo. As a runner on first, Trent Prokes, who is leading the team in stolen bases. He has 5 on the year. Ridgefield does not run a lot as a team. Very rarely will the Raptors go for steals. Prokes has the most. He's on first base, being held on by Jablonski. First pitch to Austin Cavanis is taken over the heart of the plate, strike 1. Ridgefield comes into the series just 25 stolen bases. There's 13 teams in the league that have more of the 16 squads around the West Coast League. 25 steals on the year. This is game 21 on the season. 0-1 count to Austin Cavanis. A little change up on the outside, just missed away. And ball 1. We just passed the 43rd anniversary of Ricky Henderson's MLB debut. June 24, 1979. His debut in Major League Baseball. He had a single and a double that game, and yes, stole his first base of his MLB career. Would have 1,405 more of those along the way during Ricky Henderson's spectacular MLB career. 1-1 pitch is high. 2-1 the count. Bill James, the statistician, baseball savant, was once asked if Ricky Henderson should be a Hall of Famer. And he said, not only is he a Hall of Famer, if you split him in 2, you'd have 2 Hall of Famers. Main question I have is, why was anyone asking if he's a Hall of Famer? That's a ridiculous question. 2-1 the count to Austin Cavanis with a runner on first, 1 away, and a throw over to first to get Trent Prokes back to the bag. Middle infield and double play combo. That's Kyle Russell at short, Peyton Allen at second. That's a Washington State and Fresno State combo up the middle for the Pickles. Austin Cavanis at the plate, his first at-bat of the day. 2-1 pitch to him. Prokes is going on a breaking ball that gets past the catcher and actually hit Cavanis. Just barely nicked him. And Prokes, who would have had that base stolen, will never know. And Prokes will now not get credit for a stolen base. And he slid in safely. Give him half a stolen base, I say. But not officially. Austin Cavanis, a hit by pitch. And now with one out, there's 2 Raptors on the base paths for Riley McCarthy. Catcher from the University of Portland is at the plate. Right-handed hitter against Alex Giroux. Bottom of the second inning, tie score. Giroux from the stretch. Fastball hit to right center field, tailing towards right. Mayshore going back. It lands at the warning track, and one hops the wall. It'll score at least one. Prokes comes home. They're waving Cavanis from thirst. The throw is... Did he tag him in time? Yes, the out at the plate to get Austin Cavanis. Good relay from Peyton Allen. And it's a 9-4-2 putout. But Riley McCarthy does put the Raptors ahead on an RBI double to right center field. It's 2-1 Ridgefield.
In the name of Austin Cavanis.
Riley McCarthy with a double to score Trent Prokes. And Cavanis just barely tagged out at the plate. It was a good tag by Campagna. The throw is just to the right of home plate, and he did a good job of hanging onto the ball and applying the tag. And although the throw beat him there, it was hard to tell if Cavanis was safe. I think it was the right call, but tough to say. And now with 2 outs, Ridgefield does still have a runner in scoring position with McCarthy's double. That's his 4th double of the year. And gets his 11th RBI as well. McCarthy's had a good start to the season. Came in hitting .325, and he doubles in his first at-bat on the first pitch he sees. So here's Travis Welker at the plate with 2 down. 2-1 lead for Ridgefield. Breaking ball, he watches for a strike, as his Fresno State teammate Peyton Allen playing second base today. They played against each other last series. A couple of Fresno State players for the Pickles, so Welker seeing some of his Bulldog teammates in this West Coast League divisional matchup. 0-1 pitch to Travis Welker. Swings and ropes it down the third baseline, but foul. Welker had a fantastic game Saturday against the Pickles. Had a good series overall, but especially in the middle game, which was the most important one. Like I said, Game 1 and Game 3 were not all that close. Shutout wins. 1 for the Pickles, 1 for the Raptors. The middle game went to extra innings, and Travis Welker was the hero. 4 hits, none of them bigger than the RBI game-winning base hit in the 10th inning. Here he is for his first at-bat, takes a breaking ball, hits it to short. Kyle Russell fields on the first hop and throws to first in time. Travis Welker is put away to in the frame. So Ridgefield gets 2 hits, gets a hit by pitch as well, has a runner tagged out at home to limit the damage for Alex Giroux, but 1 run does come in to return the lead in the pocket of the Ridgefield Raptors. 1 run on 2 hits and 1 left on base. So we head to the top of the third. From the Rourke, it's the Ridgefield Raptors 2 and the Portland Pickles 1.
The Ridgefield Raptors are back, where the entire family can watch top-level college baseball players live at the Rourke. Now, kids 12 and under get in free with a paid adult for all Sunday afternoon Raptors games. Enjoy local Southwest Washington baseball with the whole family this summer. Sunday games are at 1:05 and are presented by Peace Health and the Columbian. Come cheer on your Ridgefield Raptors all season long. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
At Eden Health, our commitment is to caring. We recognize the importance of caring for others, and we consider it a privilege. We are committed to addressing our patients' specific needs, providing hands-on care and services, helping families through tough situations, and supporting our fellow employees. We listen, build relationships, and go above and beyond to create meaningful experiences throughout our continuum of care. Whether you find yourself a patient to any of the Eden Health services lines or you become part of our team, you will notice the Eden Health difference.
Beautiful day for baseball in Southwest Washington here in Clark County at the home of the Ridgefield Raptors. Ridgefield takes a short lead over Portland, scoring 1 run in each inning so far. It's a 2-1 ball game. The Raptors on top. Have left a little bit out there, stranding the runner in scoring position and having a runner tagged out of the plate in the second, as well as allowing run to Portland, helped out by an error. But Ridgefield has a lead, and that's the important thing. Josh Sandoval pitching with an advantage. Gave up one earned run last inning. Now Jackson Vanderbrake will be the batter. Keith Jones and Dalton Mayshore will follow for the Pickles. Ridgefield 2, Portland 1. Top half of the third inning here from the Rourke. Sandoval has gone through the lineup one time now. He's faced 10 batters in total, facing Kyler Stancato twice. He's allowed 3 hits, 1 run, has stranded 3. Hasn't struck anybody out yet, 1 walk. Top of the third begins with a fastball fouled off the hands by Jackson Vanderbrake. Hitting .222 so far on the summer with 8 walks, including 1 today. On-base percentage right about .500 on the year for Vanderbrake. He's from Yakima, Washington. Just beat his hometown team 2 out of 3 games on the weekend. Another fastball, this one called a strike. It's 0-2. Jackson Vanderbrake coming out of Tacoma Community College. Hit .318 for Tacoma this year and parlayed that performance to a D1 opportunity, Power 5 opportunity for the University of North Carolina. So a good program that Jackson Vanderbrake is transferring to. Will head to Chapel Hill this year to play for the Tar Heels. Coming from the Northwest, Josh Sandoval trying to get him out on the 0-2 pitch. Curveball, he hits to right field, fairly deep. Trent Prokes going back near the warning track, makes the catch as he's getting onto the track and puts out Jackson Vanderbrake. Got under that one, hit it fairly well, but it ends in the glove of Trent Prokes. 1 out, top of the third, and a 1-run lead for the Raptors. Keith Jones comes up. Just had his 50th at-bat on the summer. Had a fielder's choice in the first inning. Then stole second and was stranded in scoring position in the first inning. Left-handed hitter comes back for his second at-bat of the day. Josh Sandoval shakes off Riley McCarthy and now agrees with him. 1 out in the top of the third. Let's see what pitch he wanted to start this at-bat with. He elected for the curveball, but buries it in the dirt for ball 1. Sandoval pitched 3 scoreless innings against Portland. Lowered his ERA to 3.08. Gave up 2 hits in the 4th, 5th, 6th innings against the Pickles in the opener last week. The fastball at the knees for strike 1 from Josh Sandoval. 1 out, base is empty for the Picks. Sandoval transferring from Chaffey College to Western Oregon this year. 6-foot southpaw has allowed just 1 run so far as a 1-run lead. Here's the 1-1 pitch. The changeup for a strike. Got some good arm side run. Doesn't drop a lot in terms of miles an hour from the fastball. Only about 5 different. Fastball mid to high 80s. The changeup will hit high 70s to actually low 80s. That one hit 80 miles an hour on the change. His fastball has been sitting about 85 today. Goes back to the heater at 84. Right back to Josh Sandoval. Makes the play. Throws to first. Gets the out. Josh Sandoval sees that ball off the bat and snares it. And puts away Keith Jones for the out. And now Dalton Mayshore, the batter. Mayshore, who is from Eagle, Idaho, shares a hometown with Eli Schubert, relief pitcher for the Raptors. Mayshore plays for St. Mary's College of California. Is 3 for 12 against Ridgefield this year, including a flyout to center field in his first at-bat today. Raptors ahead 2-1. Top half of the third inning. A fastball up in the zone and catches the top half for strike 1. Ridgefield with 3 straight series wins. Portland, Victoria, Cowlitz, the 3 teams that Ridgefield has beaten. There's the 0-1 to Mayshore. He hits one high to right field, very deep. Prokes back to the warning track, and that ball has left the yard. Dalton Mayshore scoops the ball over the wall. A little bit of wind helping, and the ball flies well to right field. Mayshore gets a hold of one, and he ties the game on one swing. A 2-out solo home run. It's now 2-2 between the Raptors and Pickles. Dalton Mayshore, pride of Eagle, Idaho, homers to right field. And that'll bring up Peyton Allen with nobody on base. 2 down, tie score in the second. So both teams have scored 1 run each of the last 2 innings. Portland went scoreless in the top half of the first, but they've also had 1 more time at the plate than Ridgefield. So a tie score. Peyton Allen at the dish. Michael Campagna's on deck. When Ridgefield comes to the plate in the bottom half of this third inning, it'll be the top of the order coming up. Jake Sukata, Mikey Kane, Jacob Sharp. First pitch is flied high from Peyton Allen into shallow center field. Austin Cavan coming in, puts the glove up at the last minute and makes the grab. So just like Ridgefield's first inning, Portland gets the first two guys out and then homers with the third batter. This time it's Dalton Mayshore. He ties the game up with a dinger to right field. And it's now 2-2. The Raptors and Pickles all knotted up as we move to the bottom half of the third inning.
C-Tran is your public transit system offering service in Clark County and beyond. Catch local service in Clark County, plus regional and express service to Portland. And now you can ride the current C-Tran's new on-demand service operating in Ridgefield and other areas. So leave the driving to us. C-Tran will take you out to the ball game and anywhere else you need to go. Visit c-tran.com for more information. C-Tran, our community, our promise.
This is WSU Vancouver, Southwest Washington's only four-year research university. Whether in person or via distance delivery, WSU Vancouver offers high-quality education and an employer-respected degree. You'll get a small school feel and the kind of place where you know you matter. Here, you'll get personalized education that brings out the best in you and inspires you to achieve your highest goals. Now, what are you waiting for? Apply today.
High score into the bottom of the third inning between South Divisional rivals. In the West Coast League, Ridgefield and Portland been very evenly matched ever since Ridgefield joined the league in 2019. Both teams went 26-22 last year. Both teams 4 games above 500 this year, and these two teams are tied here in game 1 of this series. 2-2 is the mark. Top of the order coming up for Ridgefield, home half of the third inning. Jake Sukata will lead off. Mikey Kane and Jacob Sharp, the home run hitter Sharp, will be the third batter this inning. So Sukata steps in. 275 batting average out of Aiea, Hawaii on Oahu. Plays for the University of Portland. Bottom of the third begins with a breaking ball from Alex Giroux for a called strike. Sukata went to Punahou School in Honolulu, not a long drive from Aiea, on the same island in Hawaii. Went there his whole life, basically. Grounds a ball towards second off the mound. It ricochets towards Allen and glides into his glove. And Allen makes the play to retire his fellow second baseman one down in the third inning. And Mikey Kane to the plate with 1 out. Tie score 2-2. Mikey Kane with a .319 batting average. Really solid summer for the Santa Clarita product from College of the Canyons. Will play the Pac-12 level this year, is committed to USC. First pitch, a changeup, he bounces foul. And an 0-1 count to Mikey Kane. 7 doubles on the year. He led the league for a moment. There were 6. The league lead was 6. He was tied for first, then doubled the next game against Victoria, but then another guy tied him. So at the moment, he's tied for the league lead. Next pitch is taken. And then with 7 doubles on the year, Mikey Kane is now tied with 4 other guys. 7 doubles already. This is game 21. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Kane swings over it. It's a 1-2 count to Mikey Kane. 16 RBIs as well and 15 walks. He's been hitting the ball hard when he makes contact, but also seeing the ball well and not chasing a whole lot. 1-2 the count to Mikey Kane. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball and swings over it. Strike 3. So 2 down here in the third inning as Alex Giroux has struck out Mikey Kane twice today. Really solid effort for Alex Giroux, the Clark College Penguin. Headed to UH this year, University of Hawaii.
He did it a few minutes ago. Put your hands together for your left fielder, Jacob Sharp.
Jacob Sharp at the plate, a little check swing in the first offering. Giroux is able to field an underhand for the out. So Jacob Sharp, who homered last at bat, is unable to do anything of that caliber. And so he grounds out against Alex Giroux, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Giroux. And he keeps the tie score intact. We are through 3 complete innings from the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex. 2-2 tie between the Pickles and the Raptors.
I'm all about keeping my family driving safe. Dad, pothole.
Got it.
So I insist we choose Les Schwab tires for safety services like brakes, steering, and alignment. Stuff those cheap tire centers don't offer. Because I want a backseat drive with confidence. Dad, speed check.
Help maximize your mileage with a free safety check. Just swing by. Les Schwab Tires, celebrating 70 years of doing the right thing. Applies to passenger cars, SUVs, and light trucks only.
A 380 batting average is like using Dawn as your mortgage lender. She has over 30 years rounding the bases to a new home and loves helping families build their dreams. Know anyone buying their first home? Would you like to make a cash offer on your next purchase? Evergreen Home Loans can help with several loan options. Call Dawn today to get started. 360-608-7438. Again, that's 360-608-7438. She would love to send you home. Go Raptors!
Through 3 innings from the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex in Ridgefield, Washington, the Portland Pickles 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. And the Ridgefield Raptors 2 runs on 3 hits and 1 error. First pitch from Josh Sandoval to begin the top of the 4th inning is outside of Michael Campagna. And it's a 1-0 count from Sandoval to Campagna. The catcher today for the Pickles, 1-0 pitch to him, is at the letters for ball 2. If you're just joining us, Ridgefield scored first, bottom of the 1st inning, 2 outs, nobody on, and Jacob Sharp homered to left field. Portland came back with a run next inning to tie. Ridgefield got 2 runners aboard. Trent Prokes is on second. Riley McCarthy doubled him in to return the lead for the Raptors, 2-1. But then Portland got a home run last inning by Dalton Mayshore to tie the score. Now top of the 4th, and Sandoval misses again. It's 3-0 to Michael Campagna. Leadoff man here in the top of the 4th. Sandoval trying to find the strike zone and avoid a leadoff walk. He does exactly that. Right down the middle. 3-1. The count to Campagna, University of San Francisco. The Don has a 3-1 count here against Josh Sandoval. Outfield playing straight up. A little bit deep, actually, to Campagna. 3-1 pitch is hit high and fairly deep to left, but it's not going to leave the yard. In fact, Jacob Sharp has to come in on the ball. Looked pretty hard hit off the bat, but it dies in the glove of Jacob Sharp a few steps in front of his original position, and it's a fly out to left field. Latrey McCollum, the batter. Ball does not fly well to left field in general, and the wind going to right. Latrey McCollum, the batter, had singled in the 2nd inning. Had a ball that bounced so high, got over Cavanis, who's coming in at center field. Got to second on the play. Now he lines one toward short. Mikey Kane is able to glove it cleanly. Throws to first, and McCollum, who is speeding down the line, almost beats out the throw. But Mikey Kane came up quickly and did not give McCollum a chance to hustle out a single. And there's quickly 2 outs here in the 4th inning. So Josh Sandoval began this inning with a 3-0 count on Campagna through 3 straight pitches outside the zone, but has not allowed a base runner yet this inning. He's allowed just 1 hit in the last 7 batters, but that 1 hit was a solo home run. With 2 down, he's now facing Jacob Jablonski. First pitch is low. Jablonski's good friends with a guy standing just behind him, or crouching just behind him. He and Riley McCarthy have played a lot together, very familiar with each other. 1-0 pitch is inside on the corner for a strike. I asked Riley McCarthy which of the Portland players he knows from the Pickles. Assumed he knew a few, since he plays in Portland for the University of Portland. And he knew a few, not a ton, but Jacob Jablonski was one of the first guy that the Vancouver native Riley McCarthy mentioned. 1-1 pitch, Jablonski is under it. And this one fly down the right field side. Might be a chance for Doyle Kane, and the first baseman has just enough room Doyle Kane stays just inside the netting on the right side and records the foul out of Jacob Jablonski. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Josh Sandoval. And it's still a 2-2 tie between the Portland Pickles and the Ridgefield Raptors. We get to the bottom of the fourth inning here from the Rourke.
Are you looking for a career that's team-oriented with great pay and great benefits? Then look no further than C-Tran. We're looking for individuals to join our team. We offer paid vacations, holidays, and sick days, plus exceptional medical and dental coverage, educational assistance, a paid fitness program, career retirement, and so much more. Be a part of C-Tran's diverse family, where we put the care back in career. Check us out at c-tran.com/careers.
Listen up, baseball fans. Head into Safeway to score on great deals all season long. Safeway has everyone's tailgating favorites, from fried chicken and party subs to fresh cut fruit and veggie trays and tons of easy meal options. Satisfy your whole team for the ultimate game day experience. And you can save a cartload of time with Safeway Drive Up and Go. Just shop online at Safeway.com, head to the store, and we'll bring your groceries right to your car. Safeway, sponsor of the Ridgefield Raptors.
Will Chambers to begin the bottom of the fourth inning at the plate. Trent Brooks and Doyle Kane will be the other scheduled batters in a tie score bottom of the fourth inning. Game one of the Portland and Ridgefield series here at the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex. I'm Josh Warden. Thanks for joining us on the Raptors live stream. First pitch to Will Chambers from Alex Giroux is slapped foul by Will Chambers, 0-1. Giroux has made 3 appearances on the year. Good season so far for the right-hander from Portland, Oregon. 9 innings, just 1 earned run coming into today's game. Just a 188 batting average and an ERA of 1. And went 4 scoreless innings against Ridgefield last week. Just 1 hit allowed. Chambers takes a big cut, strike 2. Had 5 strikeouts in 4 innings, just 1 hit, no runs allowed against Ridgefield. The Raptors have hit a little better against him today, 2 runs. And a 2-2 tie. 0-2 pitch to Will Chambers is down and away. The only hit that Alex Giroux allowed last week against Ridgefield in his 4 innings was by Trent Prokes. Prokes has, again, singled off of Alex Giroux, one of the 3 hits that the Raptors have today off of Alex Giroux. The 1-2 pitch to Will Chambers is swung on, grounded foul. So Giroux went 4 innings. 3 of those frames were 1-2-3 innings. He works quickly and only allowed 2 base runners all day long and no runs. The Ridgefield came back to win the game. He got no run support. Giroux's team got shut out that day. 1-2 pitch, breaking ball. Chambers didn't get a piece. It's to the backstop. He's going to sprint to first. Campagna throws and in time to get Chambers. And it's a 2-3 put out. And Chambers put away on the strikeout. And now with 1 away, Trent Prokes comes to the plate in the bottom of the 4th. Tie score. And Trent Prokes is up. He singled on an 0-2 pitch to lead off the second inning. Ended up scoring the go-ahead run.
A couple of big flies out there in right field. Put your hands together for Trent
Single to left center.
Prokes.
And is now on a 5-game hit streak. Left-handed batter steps in. 1 out, tie score. Bottom of the 4th. Trent Prokes watches a strike of the knees. He's had an excellent this season for the Raptors. He owns the best batting average on the team and the best ERA as both. 2-way player for the Raptors. 0-1 offering is on the outside corner. And it's 0-2. Prokes hitting .421 at the plate and has a 0 ERA. Pitched not a huge sample size, almost 7 innings. A pitch off the plate, it's ball 1. Also leads the team in stolen bases. So to have best batting average, most stolen bases, best ERA. Find yourself a guy who can do all 3. Trent Prokes can. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. Prokes also has 4 doubles, 11 RBIs. He's walked 11 times. Only 6 strikeouts. So a guy who is walking almost twice as much as he gets struck out. There's the 2-2 pitch to Trent Prokes, swings, and a grounder towards second. 2 hopper to Peyton Allen. And he wings it to first to retire Trent Prokes. 2 down in the 4th inning. Doyle Kane, the batter. He's a .389 hitter, Doyle Kane. Really solid series to up his batting average to nearly 400. Went 9 for 12 against Victoria. He only saw one pitch back in the second inning. He popped out facing Alex Giroux. Now a second time, and he does not swing at the first pitch this occasion, and it's a ball inside. We'll see if Alex Giroux goes more than 4 innings. Most of the time, Portland pitchers will go 4 or 5 at the most for the starters. This is the 4th inning for Giroux. Second pitch also inside, not by much. It's ball 2. He went 4 innings against Ridgefield, and despite not allowing a run, got pulled after 4. They have a lot of pitchers, a lot of depth, so they don't need guys to go 6, 7 innings or more. But Giroux has been fairly effective, not quite as much as last Tuesday, but decent. Ball on the dirt, he's behind 3-0 to Doyle Kane. He has given up 2 runs today, but if he gets Doyle Kane out, he will go 1-2-3 in consecutive innings. He's retired 6 in a row. 3-0 pitch is down and in. A 4-pitch walk. First base runner of the inning. And snaps a string of 5 straight batters retired. Austin Cavanis the batter. 2 down and a tie score. Bottom half of the 4th inning. Fans, the official hotel of the Raptors is Holiday Inn. Visit holidayinn.com to plan your next trip. Ridgefield will take a trip July 8th at Yakima Valley. Not a lot of road trips in this span. Ridgefield in a 6-game homestand, and that doesn't even include the 2 weekend games. They're non-league games. So really an 8-game homestand. Saturday, Sunday, Ridgefield plays the Northwest Star Nighthawks. First pitch to Cavanis is down, ball 1. So Ridgefield has a day off Friday, a rare Friday off day. I believe it's the only one the whole summer, if I'm not mistaken. Usually get Mondays off, as Michael Campagna comes out to chat with Alex Giroux. Ridgefield usually has Mondays off. They have 1 game on a Monday this summer. So yesterday had a day off. I took it to go up to Seattle, watch the Mariners game as they played the Orioles. Former West Coast League player Adley Rutschman was making his first MLB game in Seattle in the Pacific Northwest, and former #1 overall pick back in 2019. Adley had a RBI single in his first at-bat, homered in second at-bat, and the Orioles won in a blowout, 9-2 over Seattle yesterday. There's the 1-0 pitch upcoming to Austin Cavanis after the mound visit by the catcher Campagna. Called strike. It's 1-1. I walked into the ballpark and sat behind home plate. It was a value game, so I splurged, dropped $30 on a ticket that's normally $60. And who did I see? Right after sitting down was Ryan Obrecht. One of the pitchers for Ridgefield was sitting about 10 rows in front of me, and I recognized him right away. Saw him walk in, and there's Obrecht walking in. Went over and talked to him for a while. 1-1 the count to Cavanis. Breaking ball hit him in the shoulder. And Austin Cavanis gets hit by a pitch twice today. Both plate appearances, he's gotten plunked. Neither one of them hard. That one was a breaking ball. The first one just grazed him, and so he's okay on both occasions. And with 2 outs, he pushes Doyle Kane to second. And now Brian Grant, if I'm not mistaken, is going to come out to talk with Alex Giroux. There is a little activity in the bullpen, but nobody's throwing at the moment. Just one guy warming up down there, doing some stretches. The next batter is Riley McCarthy, who has seen 1 pitch today and laced it to the wall in right center for a double. And that scored Trent Prokes. This time it's Doyle Kane at second and Austin Cavanis at first. And a 2-2 tie, bottom of the 4th. Ryan Obrecht wasn't the only one I saw there in Seattle. Also looked over, and sitting about 5 rows behind Ryan Obrecht was former Oregon State head coach and 3-time national champion Pat Casey was on hand to watch his former player Adley Rutschman make his Seattle debut. First game at T-Mobile Park. Adley, the starting catcher for the Baltimore Orioles yesterday. So Pat Casey was there. Also saw Travis Bazzana, who was the West Coast League MVP last year, playing for the Corvallis Knights. He was there. He's living in Seattle. So got to see Case, Trav, got to see Ryan Obrecht. Sat next to Travis Bazzana for a couple innings and chatted up with the Oregon State infielder. Fun to talk with Travis and see him up in Seattle. Bottom of the 4th inning, Riley McCarthy steps in. Alex Giroux trying to get out of it and deals a strike at the bottom of the zone to Riley McCarthy. 0-1 the count. McCarthy with a double today. An RBI. It was to right center field. He one-hopped the fence. That was back in the 2nd inning. His second at-bat now. As an 0-1 count, 2 runners aboard. Infield shifted to the left. Second pitch is down and in, ball 1. Third baseman Vandenbrake playing close to the bag. Kyle Russell playing in the hole at short, and then the second baseman Allen playing close to second, so big hole through the right side of the infield. First baseman Jablonski playing behind the bag, not holding on Cavanis. Outfield playing deep. 1-1 the count to Riley McCarthy with 2 down. Here comes Giroux with the pitch. It's swung on, grounded towards the third base side. Vandenbrake fields behind the bag. It's called a fair ball, just barely. Wings it across to first and does record the out. And the inning is over. Ridgefield strands a pair in the 4th inning on a walk and a hit by pitch. And on no hits, stranding 2. And Ridgefield is still tied up with Portland. We head to the top of the 5th inning here at the Rourke. 2-2 tie between the Raps and the Picks.
Holt Homes is proud to be a local builder. We embrace all that is special about Oregon and Southwest Washington. The natural beauty of the landscape, the dynamic climate, the community that brings us together. It's why we live and build in this place that we love. Holt Homes, built for the Pacific Northwest. Find home today at holtpnw.com.
Are you looking for a career that's team-oriented with great pay and great benefits? Then look no further than C-Tran. We're looking for individuals to join our team. We offer paid vacations, holidays, and sick days, plus exceptional medical and dental coverage, educational assistance, a paid fitness program, first retirement, and so much more. Be a part of C-Tran's diverse family, where we put the care back in career. Check us out at c-tran.com/careers.
We're through 4 innings from the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex. Gorgeous evening for baseball here in Southwest Washington. High 60s on the day, still hour and a half from sunset. And it's a tie score. Good game between the divisional rivals. Ridgefield Raptors, Portland Pickles. 2-2 is the score. New pitcher coming in for Ridgefield into the top of the 5th inning, taking his warm-up throws from the mound is a right-hander from West Texas A&M University. Isaac Keene gets the ball for Chris Coda's squad. Keene making his 4th appearance on the summer for the Ridgefield Raptors, an ERA of 4.15. 4th appearance out of the pen. Normally a starter in college, but he's getting some reps as a reliever here for Ridgefield. Has gone 4 1/3 innings, just joined the team about a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. Made his debut June 16. Had 2 scoreless innings against Edmonton. Also had a big spot against Portland a week ago. Well, 6 days ago to be exact. Came in with a couple runners in scoring position, 1 out, and he got a pop out and a strikeout to strand 2 in scoring position. Big frame in what turned out to be a 1-run extra inning victory for Ridgefield that day. Then gave up 2 against Victoria to raise his ERA from 0 up to 4.15. So he's on the mound, top of the 5th inning, and he'll be facing Kyle Russell to begin the 5th out of Washington State. Tie score, 2 apiece, top of the 5th. Kyle Russell getting a second at-bat as a Pickle this summer. Takes a ball down low. Just joined the team, making his debut today, and the first pitch he saw in his debut, he doubled to left center. Now in his second at-bat of the day, he does not swing away at the first pitch, takes it low, ball 1. To the leadoff man. He's the 9-hole hitter today. Swings at the second pitch. That'll also get down for a base hit. Slicing down the right field line. Cut off by Prokes will hold him to a single. But Kyle Russell is 2 for 2 in his Portland debut. And he leads off the 5th inning with a base hit to right field. Good work by Kyle Russell. Not a ton of velo off the bat, but it was placed perfectly down the right field line. And it goes down for a leadoff single for Kyle Russell. And now his Washington State teammate, Kyler Stancato, is at the plate. Stancato's 0 for 2, but had a pretty good bunt in the second inning that almost went for an RBI base hit. But Doyle Kane flashed the leather and ended the inning, diving to first base with the glove to get the out. And that stranded Kyle Russell in scoring position. Now Russell's at first base, nobody out, top of the 5th. Isaac Keene pitching out of the stretch to face left-handed batter Kyler Stancato. Corner infielders playing in. Fastball hit down the left field side. It'll land foul. and bounce over the fence to the grassy berm, where a good assortment of fans are down that side, taking in some Ridgefield baseball. More games to come tomorrow at 6:35, same time Thursday, both against the Pickles. Day off Friday, and then another game Saturday against the Northwest Star Nighthawks, a non-league game at 6:35. And Sunday, Kids Get In Free Day, 1:05 start, also against the Nighthawks. So every game this week at home. A pickoff move to get Kyle Russell back to the bag. Tie score here, top of the 5th inning as we begin this series. Ridgefield hoping to win this series and have the tiebreaker over the Pickles. But if they only win 1 out of 3, then they would tie up Portland yet again, 3-3. Here's a pitch outside to Stancato. It's 1-1. Ridgefield has played 2 series every year against the Pickles, and both of the first 2 seasons, this is the 3rd for Ridgefield baseball. First 2 seasons, they tied with Portland 3-3 each season. So Ridgefield and Portland have yet to have a season where one team beat the other more times than their counterpart. Maybe this is the year. We'll see. Comes down to this series. 1-1 pitch is taken for a strike. It's 1-2. But Ridgefield would need to win the series to do so. They lead 2-1 so far. And this is the second and only series between the two teams. Neither team has ever swept the other. Every series has been 2-1. 3 of them went down to the rubber match to decide the winner. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Here's the pitch. It's down to Kyler Stancato for ball 2. Stancato, a ground out to second base to open the ball game, and then that bunt put out at first base where Doyle Kane just got him for the force out at first to end the second inning. And then Stancato did not have a trip to the plate in the 3rd or 4th innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes from Isaac Keene here in the top of the 5th. The next pitch is a high chopper to first base, goes to Sukata. Doyle Kane came off the bag. He gets back in time to first to cover and get the out. It does advance the runner. Kyle Russell in scoring position now, representing the go-ahead run. It's a 4-3 ground out, 1 away in the 5th. Isaac Keene coming out of the bullpen. So the final line for Josh Sandoval today, the Western Oregon left-hander. He went 4 innings, gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, both earned. One walk and no strikeouts on the day for Josh Sandoval. So the next batter is Jackson Vanderbrake. The runner on second, infield playing back with Jake Sukata close to the bag at second base, holding Kyle Russell close to the pillow. Top of the 5th inning, 1 away. Isaac Keene from the stretch. Fastball just misses a bit down below the zone. 1-0 the count. Isaac Keene, who is a 6-foot right-handed pitcher, spent 1 year at West Texas A&M, originally from Connecticut, and spent 4 years at Keene State. Pronounced the same way as his surname, but spelled differently. He's K-E-E-H-N. Keene State is K-E-E-N-E. Played there for 4 years as a D3 college. The 1-0 pitch is a strike. 1-1 the count to Jackson Vanderbrake. And then he transferred to West Texas A&M. That's a D2 institution. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Kyle Russell at second base. If he scores, Portland will take its first lead of the game. Ridgefield has had 2 leads, and Portland tied it the next half inning both times. The 1-1 offering from Isaac Keene, and he steps over the rubber to get Russell back. Vanderbrake is going to head towards Isaac Keene's hometown region. Not the same state. He's going to North Carolina. Much closer to where Isaac Keene is from than where we're at now on the West Coast. Keene from Norwalk, Connecticut. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Isaac Keene. It's a fastball hit foul down the right field side and glances into the glove of Doyle Kane off the netting. A 1-2 count. Isaac Keene's fastball sitting high 80s, low 90s, touched 90 on that four-seamer. Facing Jackson Vanderbrake for the first time. Vanderbrake had a walk and a flyout off of Josh Sandoval in his 2 plate appearances against the starter, now facing the bullpen for the first time. 1-2 pitch with a runner going. It's inside. The throw is in time, but Welker could not hold on to the ball and Kyle Russell is safe. Would have been an excellent tag by Travis Welker to slide in, trying to make the tag on a short hop and slap it on Russell's cleats. And Welker almost made the play. The throw did beat him there, not by much. The Russell swipes third, and now the go-ahead run is 90 feet away. Still only one out in the inning. Ridgefield does not pull the infield in. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jackson Vandenbrink. Ground ball up the middle would most likely score a run, even if directly at one of the infielders. Breaking ball, it's popped up into center field. Likely it'll be deep enough to score a run. Austin Cavanagh is going to run in on it, make the catch. He'll hurl it home. It's a bit up the line, cut off, and the run scores. Kyle Russell steals third and then scores on a sac fly. Portland has its first lead of the game. It's 3-2. Good work by Kyle Russell. Led off this inning with a single. Advanced to second on a ground ball. Stole third and sprints home on a sac fly to center field. And that's the second out of the inning. Keith Jones, the batter, with the bases now cleared. 3-2 the score. Portland is ahead. They did not have a lead in Game 1 or Game 2 of the series last week against Ridgefield, and then led all the way Game 3. First pitch to Jones is grounded to first base, and Doyle Kane fields cleanly. He can jog to the bag and put away Keith Jones. So there's one hit on the inning, the leadoff single by Kyle Russell. No hits follow him, but he comes around to score, and he gives Portland the advantage. 1 run on 1 hit, nobody left on, and no errors in the 5th. We're halfway through this ball game. Bottom of the 5th coming up after this break. The Pickles lead at 3-2.
A .380 batting average is like using Dawn as your mortgage lender. She has over 30 years rounding the bases to a new home and loves helping families build their dreams. Know anyone buying their first home? Would you like to make a cash offer on your next purchase? Evergreen Home Loans can help with several loan options. Call Dawn today to get started. 360-608-7438. Again, that's 360-608-7438. She would love to send you home. Go Raptors!
Hey baseball fans, after the game, visit A, the area's premier gaming, dining, entertainment, and meeting destination. A is a proud supporter of the Ridgefield Raptors and the perfect place to meet up with friends after a Raptors win for dinner, drinks, and great times. Keep the fun and excitement going after the 9th inning and grab beers at Tom's Urban, or enjoy a perfectly cooked porterhouse at Michael Jordan's Steakhouse. With 100,000 square feet of gaming space, 15 different restaurants, bars, and retail outlets to choose from, A has just what you need to turn your night at the ballgame into a night you won't forget. A, just off I-5 at exit 16, ILANIresort.com.
Travis Welker to lead off. Bottom half of the 5th inning. 3-2 lead for the Portland Pickles. And first time the Ridgefield will come to the plate with a deficit. And Alex Giroux back to the mound for the Pickles in the bottom half of the 5th. First pitch, a ball to Travis Welker. Out of Fresno State, teammates with Peyton Allen, who's the second baseman for the Portland Pickles. And so we'll see if Welker will hit one near Peyton Allen. Ball high is 2-0. Welker is good friends with Peyton Allen. In fact, there's a fun connection between the two, more than just being teammates. That has to do with Travis Welker's girlfriend, in fact. And he said, this is okay story to tell. In fact, he said, please do tell this story on the air. He fouls one down the third baseline. He was shagging balls back in fall ball next to Peyton Allen. First year for Travis Welker in Fresno State, transferred from Allen Hancock College. So first year, he's playing fall ball in Fresno and shagging balls, and Peyton Allen says, hey, there's a girl I think you'd like. I want to set you up with her. And Travis Welker, who's at the plate now, takes a ball down and away. It's 3-1. He says, all right, that sounds good. So he goes on a first date with this girl, Audrey, and next thing's next. And after 7 months later, they're still dating. So thanks to Peyton Allen, Travis Welker has been dating Audrey for 7 months. Grounds a ball towards short. Kyle Russell fields behind the bag, wheels and throws to first, but pulls Jablonski off. Tough play for Kyle Russell. He'll be issued a single, I should say, not an error. And Travis Welker gets a base hit to short to lead off the 5th inning. So now he's standing just a little bit closer to his college teammate, Peyton Allen, who's the second baseman. So Travis Welker leads off with a single, and Jake Sukata is up next. 3-2 lead for the Portland Pickles in the 5th inning. So Travis Welker is spending the summer up in Ridgefield. Says his girlfriend of 7 months, Audrey, is spending the summer down in Fresno. And she does watch some of the games. She might be watching the live stream right now. So he says hi for Travis, who's now sprinting to second as Sukata bunts. And good put out by Alex Giroux to put away Sukata, but he gets the sack bunt down, and now the tying run in scoring position. So Travis Welker is standing even closer to Peyton Allen, who jogs towards him. Sure, they chatted up before the game, and now Peyton can say hi again to Travis, turns around and gives him a little fist bump behind second base.
We're going to follow that up with your shortstop.
So Travis Welker, the tying run, is at second. Mikey Kane, the batter. 3-2 lead for the Pickles. Got the lead last half inning. Alex Giroux looking back at second. Comes to the plate with the first pitch. Kane fouls it off. Ridgefield has had 2 leads today. Both times the Pickles tied it up the next half inning. Now they take a lead. Can Ridgefield give them some of their own medicine and tie it up the next half inning? No lead is safe between the Pickles and the Raptors. 2 of the better offensive teams in the league. In fact, Ridgefield first in the West Coast League in batting average and on-base percentage and slugging percentage and home runs and runs per game. The 0-1 to Kane. He slaps it to left center field. Welker waits on it. Now he'll sprint to third. It gets down, and Welker will score. Mikey Kane stumbles around first base, and he'll get back to first. It's an RBI single for Mikey Kane. The Raptors tie it up. It's 3-3. So Ridgefield comes back with only 1 out in the inning. They waste no time. And Mikey Kane singles in Travis Welker. And good work for Kane. He had struck out twice, 2 rare punch-outs for Kane, who came in on a hot streak and was hitting .319. And he didn't look out of sorts in those 2 strikeouts. He was on time with it, just wasn't quite making good contact. He had fouled off a few pitches and couple pitches just on the edge of the zone, but this time gets good contact. RBI single. Tie score, Jacob Sharp to the plate with 1 out in the 5th inning. First pitch is at the bottom of the zone, strike 1. Jacob Sharp 1 for 2. A little tapper on the check swing last at-bat for a ground out. First at-bat took a 1-1 pitch and just uncorked it to left field. 360 feet over the bullpen and left, traveled 99 miles an hour off the bat. That gave Ridgefield a lead. It's now tied 3-3. Bottom half of the 5th inning. 0-1 the count to Sharp. He thinks about swinging, decides not to, and takes it inside for a ball. Neither team has scored multiple runs in an inning yet. 1 run for Ridgefield in the first. Both teams scored 1 in the second. Portland tied it with 1 in the third. And both teams have scored 1 in the 5th. Just looks like binary code out there on the scoreboard. Alex Giroux on the mound, the 1-1 pitch, breaking ball, and Sharp gets under it and fouls it to the netting behind home plate. 1-2 the count. 1 away, runner on first. Hey fans, Ridgefield Main Street invites you to discover downtown for shopping, dining, and exploring the arts. We're working to keep our small town charm intact while enhancing economic vitality. Join us for downtown tailgates, Main Street Day, and Friday Night Flicks. Visit ridgefieldmainstreet.com. Jacob Sharp hammers a ball. Home run distance. It's tailing foul. And that traveled maybe further than the first one. 360 feet last time. This one is foul, and it was not fouled by a lot, but off the bat you could tell it's just going to tail a little bit wide of the left field foul pole. But that one definitely had home run distance. The only question is, did it travel more than 360 feet than the actual home run? Good contact by Sharp. It got out in front. 1-2 the count, 1 out. Runner on first. Alex Giroux from the stretch. The pitch is fouled back on the ground, and Jacob Sharp stays alive. Good at bat for the catcher from Fullerton College. Is transferring to UNLV this year. Good program there, and updating some of their facilities. He was saying they've refurbished their clubhouse and weight room, some of the stuff there in Las Vegas. So he's excited to go to Nevada this year at the D1 level. 1-2 pitch swings, ground ball towards short. Kyle Russell fields, underhands to second. Peyton Allen makes the throw to first and does not complete the double play as Jablonski had to dive off the bag to field that ball. So it's just a fielder's choice. And Jacob Sharp reaches. 6-4 on the putout. Mikey Kane put away. 2 down. And Will Chambers the batter. Tie score here in the 5th inning. Ridgefield making the comeback effort, albeit fairly early in the game, and just a one-run deficit that they erased this frame. But Ridgefield has been comfortable playing from behind. For a team that's 4 games above 500, Ridgefield has had a lot of deficits this year. They've just been really good at coming back from them. Here's the first pitch to Chambers. It's down for ball 1. In more than half of Ridgefield's wins this year, they have trailed at some point in that game. 7 of the 12 victories are by comeback fashion. They've come back from 5-run deficits twice. Got down by 5 against Walla Walla and against Victoria. Came back to win both of those games. 1-0 pitch to Chambers, big swing and a miss. One game, Ridgefield came back to win even though they trailed 3 separate times. That was against Cowlitz. 3 times, and they came back every time. Reminds me of the W.C. Fields line. I know I can quit drinking because I've done it thousands of times. And Ridgefield can come back from deficits. They've done it, 7 games, and sometimes multiple times per game. 1-1 pitch to Chambers is inside, and 2-1 to the switch hitter out of Utah Tech. Runner on first is Jacob Sharp. Ridgefield scoring 1 this inning to tie it up. 3-3 is the mark. Trent Prokes is on deck. Outfield playing deep to Will Chambers. Infield playing straight up with the first baseman Jablonski holding Sharp on at first. 2-1 offering is an off-speed on the outer half for strike 2. 2-2 the count to Will Chambers. Came in hitting .328. Just snapped a hit streak that stretched to 12 games, but did not extend it on Sunday. Trying to start a new hit streak here. He's 0 for 2 today. 2-2 the count with 2 outs. Alex Giroux trying to complete the 5th inning, which likely will be his last. We'll see. And I believe no pitch was the call. Time was called right before Giroux released that ball. And a late time call by the home plate umpire, Anthony Atkinson. In the field is Matt Van Houten today, our umpiring crew.
Well, let's do that over
So another 2-2 pitch upcoming to Will Chambers. And the runner on first and 2 down. Here comes a pitch from Giroux. It is on the outside. Chambers offered at it, according to Atkinson, who calls him out without an appeal, and the inning is over. Chambers looked like he had checked his swing, or at least got close to it, and Atkinson ruled he did offer at the pitch, and so it goes down as a strikeout swinging. Ridgefield does score a run on the frame and ties up the contest. 2 hits, 1 left on, no errors in the 5th inning. We head to the 6th. Ridgefield and Portland knotted up at 3 runs apiece. It'll be Harrison Howell to come in to pitch in the 6th inning when we return for the Raptors.
This is WSU Vancouver, Southwest Washington's only 4-year research university. Whether in person or via distance delivery, WSU Vancouver offers high-quality education and an employer-respected degree. You'll get a small school feel and the kind of place where you know you matter. Here, you'll get personalized education that brings out the best in you and inspires you to achieve your highest goals. Now what are you waiting for? Apply today.
Ridgefield Main Street supports the Raptors and is dedicated to preserving the cultural heritage of downtown Ridgefield while advocating for its future. See you downtown and at ridgefieldmainstreet.com.
The Ridgefield Raptors are back, where the entire family can watch top-level college baseball players live at the Rourke. Now, kids 12 and under get in free with a paid adult for all Sunday afternoon Raptors games. Enjoy local Southwest Washington baseball with the whole family this summer. Sunday games are at 105 and are presented by Peace Health and the Columbian. Come cheer on your Ridgefield Raptors all season long. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
From the University of Portland, pitching to his college teammate, battery mate, Riley McCarthy, Harrison Howell comes in to pitch for the Ridgefield Raptors, making his 6th appearance on the year. In a Raptors uniform, he's 1-0, gone 6 2/3 innings, has allowed 8 earned runs, 5 strikeouts, 7 walks, 8 hits. Opponent average of 286. Harrison Howell comes in to face the middle of the order for the Portland Pickles, and a tie score. As we go to the 6th inning, both teams have held a lead. Neither team has held on to an advantage through the following half inning when they got it. And so Portland now trying to come back and take a lead again. Top of the 6th. And Dalton Mayshore will lead off, followed by Peyton Allen and Michael Campagna. Mayshore 1 for 2. He has hit a ball to the outfield twice, 1 for a flyout, 1 for a home run. First pitch from Harrison Howell, a hard hit ground ball. That's bounced on the third base portion of the Rourke, and a foul ball. 0-1 to the St. Mary's outfielder, Dalton Mayshore, playing for the Gales this upcoming year. Down in Moraga, California, will be college teammates with Nate Kirkpatrick, who plays for the Raptors, currently opponents here in the WCL. 0-1 slider from Harrison Howell. Tails away for a strike from Dalton Mayshore. Harrison Howell throws a 4-seam and a 2-seam fastball, high 80s, has a slider and a changeup. Usually sticks with a fastball a lot, but it'll mix speeds. 0-2 pitch, another off speed, but misses low. Commands the 2-seamer best. Good movement on that fastball. Just added the curveball recently, so he's a 5-pitch guy if you include the curve. The 1-2 pitch goes to the 2-seamer. Misses down and away. 87 on the 2-seam fastball. Might get up to 90 on the 4-seamer. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff man. And the 6th inning, tie score. Harrison Howell kicks, and the slider bends away for ball 3. Still more than an hour away from sunset here, just past the summer solstice. And so sunset a little bit past 9 o'clock here in Ridgefield, 9:05 tonight. Just an hour away from now. Payoff pitch to Mayshore, swings and misses. We've got our first strikeout of the game for Ridgefield pitchers, and the first one for Harrison Howell today. Strikes out the first man he sees and gets Dalton Mayshore to punch out on a payoff pitch. Peyton Allen, the batter. With 1 away, tie score, 6th inning. Peyton Allen has made good contact both times, but he's 0 for 2. A line out and a fly out. He is now 2 for 10 with an RBI against Ridgefield on the summer. First pitch to him is in the dirt, ball 1. It's from Visalia, California. Takes the 43-mile trip up 99 to Fresno to play his college ball for the Bulldogs of Fresno State. Left-handed batter with a 1-0 count from Harrison Howell. Next pitch is fouled back towards the concession stand here at the Rourke. Tuesday night, you get some good deals at the concession stand. $3 nights. You get $3 tickets, and certain food offerings are only $3. Good deals on a Tuesday evening, and seems like the fans have responded. Good crowd on hand here at the Rourke today. 1-1 pitch is swung on and missed, and Harrison Howell missing barrels. Ridgefield came into the 6th inning without a strikeout, giving up 5 hits and only walked 1, so they weren't wild. Just a few base knocks, 3 runs in, and now Harrison Howell has struck out the first guy he saw. Ahead 1-2 in the next one. Slider swung on and missed. No, did he make contact? A late foul call. And Anthony Atkinson puts his hand up to say a foul ball, as Peyton Allen just made contact to keep that ball at the plate. And 1-2 the count from Harrison Howell. Outfield playing deep to Peyton Allen. Here's the next pitch, that one low for ball 2. Harrison Howell did face Portland a week ago to the day and was one of the participants of the 5 pitchers that day in a combined shutout. First one of the season for Ridgefield. 2-2 pitch, it's grounded hard on the first base side foul. Harrison Howell went 1 inning, struck out 1 of the 3 batters he faced, went 1-2-3 in the 7th inning at Walker Stadium a week to the day ago. Didn't fare quite so well against Victoria. 2 runs in 1 inning on June 24th. Here's a pop-up foul, and Peyton Allen continues to battle. Good at bat for Peyton Allen. 3 straight foul balls to stay alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the infielder from Fresno State. He comes in batting .313 on the summer. Here's the next pitch to him. This one's popped up, might stay in play. Travis Welker, his college teammate, calling for it, and he is able to make the grab, in fact, in fair territory. And so one Bulldog puts out the other. And there's two down here in the 6th. Michael Campagna, the batter, with the bases empty in the 6th inning. Portland has scored 1 run in 3 different innings, the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 5th innings. Whereas Ridgefield has done the same, 1 run in 3 innings, but theirs were in the 1st, 2nd, and 5th. So we're tied 3-3, both teams with 5 hits. Campagna, who's 0 for 2, a pop out and a fly out. Watches ball 1 from Harrison Howell. Campagna went 2 for 7 in that series against Ridgefield down in Portland last week. Had 3 RBIs, also walked twice. Been reaching base a lot this season. Had 23 plate appearances coming into today, and he had reached base 14 of them, more than half. Here's a slider. He grounds off his ankle, and he's hopping around a little bit. Hope he's okay. Winces a bit, but he seems like he's can stay in and walk it off. Hopefully Campagna not labored too much by a foul ball. He rocketed off his foot or ankle area. Made it a 1-1 count, 2 down, bases empty, 3-3 tie. Campagna, who plays for University of San Francisco, 14 times reaching out of 23 plate appearances, most of them due to walks. He had 4 hits of those 23 plate appearances, 10 walks. But today he has not reached in his 2 plate appearances. It's a 1-1 count in his 3rd time around. First time facing Harrison Howell, and now he's ahead in the count as the slider dribbles past the catcher, Riley McCarthy. 2-1 the count. The shadows lengthening here at the Rourke. Stretching over some of the third base side of the infield, and actually in between the mound and the plate. So the ball is passing through the shadows and then coming back to the sun as it comes to the plate. 2-seam fastball just misses the outside corner for ball 3. A little bit harder to see the spin with the shadows interceding between the mound and the plate. And Harrison Howell has thrown the slider a little bit more this inning. There's a 3-1 count here, trying to locate. Goes to the 2-seam fastball. And that's ball pounded to left field, deep to the track, and that ball's gone. A solo home run for Michael Campagna. And the Pickles reclaim the lead here in the 6th inning. A line drive that just got over the wall and never really got that far off the ground. He just screamed that one just over the fence and left field. And a 2-out solo dinger for Michael Campagna. It's 4-3 Pickles in the 6th inning. So both teams have now had leads twice today. And Latrey McCollum comes up next with a single and a ground out on the day. 4-3 lead for Portland in the 6th inning. First pitch fastball from Harrison Howell for a strike. It's 0-1. So there has been 3 home runs today between these two teams. The odd combination is that each time it's come with 2 outs and nobody on. A slider down for ball 1. Each time it was the first 2 guys get out in the inning and the 3rd guy homers. That's happened 3 different times today. One by the Raptors in the 1st inning. And then the Pickles did it in the 3rd inning and the 6th. 3 different guys. 1-1 fastball grounded towards Welker. He backs up on it. Has time to throw to first and just does get Latrey McCollum on a putout. And so with each of those home runs, the next guy got out on each occasion. So 3 different innings today. It's gone out, out, home run, out. 2 for the Pickles, 1 for the Raptors, and that's the difference as the Pickles lead by 1. We head to the bottom of the 6th. Portland 4, Ridgefield 3.
Ridgefield Main Street is working to keep our small town charm intact while enhancing the economic opportunities for businesses located in our downtown. Follow Pioneer Street West to experience the heart of Ridgefield.
I'm all about keeping my family driving safe. Dad, pothole.
Got it.
So I insist we choose Les Schwab tires for safety services like brakes, steering, and alignment. Stuff those cheap tire centers don't offer. Because I want a backseat drive with confidence. Dad, speed check.
Hit the road safely with Les Schwab and save up to $150 when you buy select tires with financing. Les Schwab Tires, celebrating 70 years of doing the right thing. Limited time offer. Terms and conditions apply. See leschwab.com/sale for details.
Hey baseball fans, after the game visit A, the area's premier gaming, dining, entertainment, and meeting destination. A is a proud supporter of the Ridgefield Raptors and the perfect place to meet up with friends after a Raptors win for dinner, drinks, and great times. Keep the fun and excitement going after the 9th inning and grab beers at Tom's Urban, or enjoy a perfectly cooked porterhouse at Michael Jordan's Steakhouse. With 100,000 square feet of gaming space, 15 different restaurants, bars, and retail outlets to choose from, A has just what you need to turn your night at the ballgame into a night you won't forget. A, just off I-5 at exit 16, ILANIresort.com.
It'll be Trent Prokes, Doyle Kane, Austin Cavanis to hit here in the bottom of the 6th inning against new pitcher for the Portland Pickles, Evan Tomlinson, out of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo by way of Walnut Creek, California, and could face one of his college teammates this inning. In fact, he will. Third batter of the frame is the fellow Cal Poly Mustang, Austin Cavanis. But to lead off, it's the Cal State Bakersfield outfielder, Trent Prokes. It's a one-run lead for the Portland Pickles. Top of the 6th. Just ended with Portland's one run and a home run. So we're now bottom half of the 6th inning. 4-3 is the margin. Portland in front. Tomlinson goes into the line. And first pitch fastball bounced right back to him. Fairly hard hit, but he snared it and gets Trent Prokes out, jogging to first base and tosses it to Jablonski. And Trent Prokes is put out on a first pitch ground out. And Tomlinson gets out Trent Prokes, arguably the best hitter for Ridgefield. Doyle Kane is also, you can make an argument for the best hitter this year. .389 batting average. 3 doubles and 11 RBIs for the College of the Canyons utility player. Second pitch of the inning is taken. A strike in the upper inside part of the zone. Kane swung at the first pitch in the second inning and popped out. Then didn't swing in the 4th inning and walked on 4 pitches. Now he's behind 0-1. Bottom of the 6th, 1-run deficit. Next pitch tails away from Evan Tomlinson. As an ERA, bit elevated, 8.1, but he's only gone 2 appearances, 3 1/3 innings. And it's Ridgefield's fault that his ERA is this high. As Doyle Kane fouls the next pitch off, it's to the shortstop, and not a foul ball, pardon me. Kyle Russell makes the play. I thought that might have clipped Doyle Kane's shoe, but a clean ground out, and it gets to Kyle Russell, and he throws to first in time for the putout. 2 away, Austin Cavanis, the batter, to face his college teammate in Evan Tomlinson, a sophomore at Cal Poly. Austin Cavanis has spent 1 year so far with the Mustangs. And so, Mustang against Mustang. And I hope the result that Cavanis has gotten in his first 2 plate appearances doesn't happen again here today. He has gotten hit by a pitch twice. I'd like him to take a swing and actually put one in play, and I think he's open for something of the same as well. Although he's happy to get on base, and neither one of them stung too much. First pitch, a ball from Tomlinson, and then an off-speed for a strike, 1-1 the count. They're both college teammates with Brooks Lee. I'm sure a first-round pick, maybe even number 1 overall upcoming in the draft. Out of Cal Poly. 1-1 pitch, roped back up the middle, and Austin Cavanis gets one right over Evan Tomlinson. Barely missed Tomlinson, almost hit him. And it gets over his head into center field, base hit for Austin Cavanis. And he singles off of his college teammate, a 2-out base hit. And it'll bring up Riley McCarthy in the bottom of the 6th. So Cavanis is 1 for 1 on the day, has reached all 3 times. And now McCarthy, who already has an RBI on the day and a double, is at the plate. 1-run deficit for the Raptors. The difference, in one sense, is on Riley McCarthy's double. Now, his double gave Ridgefield a lead, so it made a difference there. But there was also a play in that sequence that still has created a margin. First pitch is a strike. Austin Cavanis was on first base when Riley McCarthy doubled in the second inning. Cavanis was sent around from third, and on a bang-bang play at the plate was tagged out. If not for that play, we'd have a tie game. If the rest of the game had played out as it actually has, who knows if that would have been the case. Second pitch, also a strike to Riley McCarthy. And an 0-2 count to Riley. 4-3, Portland in front, bottom of the sixth. 2 down in the inning. Outfield playing pretty deep to Riley McCarthy. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and bounced foul. McCarthy has had a 4-hit game this year. Back against Walla Walla early in the season, his second start. Also had a 4-run game this year, same contest in fact, and has a 4 RBI game. That was up in Nanaimo. He's hitting .325 across the summer. 1 for 2 today. The 0-2 offering with Cavanis running on the pitch. The ball is down low. The throw is just in time to get Austin Cavanis. Peyton Lee slaps the tag on him, and a throw out from Michael Campagna to get Austin Cavanis to end the inning. So Evan Tomlinson faces the minimum. He allows a single to his college teammate, but then a caught stealing. Helped out by Tomlinson and thrown out by Michael Campagna. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and none left on for the Raptors in the 6th inning. And for the first time, a team takes a lead and then holds on to it for the next half inning. We're on to the 7th with the Pickles leading by a score of 4-3.
At Eden Health, our commitment is to caring. We recognize the importance of caring for others, and we consider it a privilege. We are committed to addressing our patients' specific needs, providing hands-on care and services, helping families through tough situations, and supporting our fellow employees. We listen, build relationships, and go above and beyond to create meaningful experiences throughout our continuum of care. Whether you find yourself a patient to any of the Eden Health services lines or you become part of our team, you will notice the Eden Health difference.
Dick Hanna Dealerships is proud to welcome everyone back to support our Ridgefield Raptors. Just in time for warm summer nights with family and friends, lounging on the lawn, or eating dogs in the stands. Feels good to be back. In business for over 70 years, Dick Hanna Dealerships is a local, family-owned business with locations in Vancouver, Kelso, and Portland. Choose from thousands of cars and 12 new car brands. Experience nice in the car business. Dick Hanna Dealerships. Believe in nice. Now play ball.
Harrison Howell back on the mound in the top of the 7th inning. Pitched fairly well last frame. Just made one pitch that got away from him and was homered by Michael Campagna. That's the difference in the game right now. 4-3 lead for the Portland Pickles. Harrison Howell and his battery mate Riley McCarthy, both Portland Pilots in their college ball, playing against the West Coast League from their college town. And now Jacob Jablonski will lead off. Good friends with Riley McCarthy, the catcher, and so he steps in right next to McCarthy, left-hand hitter from Chico State. And facing facing Harrison Howell. Faced Josh Sandoval to begin the game, an RBI single back in the 2nd inning. Now facing Harrison Howell for the first time. And a ball outside to begin the 7th inning. 1-run lead for the Pickles. Jablonski, Kyle Russell, and Kyler Stancato, the hitters. 1-0 pitch is lined back up the middle. It lands in center field for a base hit. And Jacob Jablonski, second pitch single right back up the middle. And the Pickles looking to add on to the 1-run lead. Get the leadoff man aboard. Kyle Russell to the plate, who's had a nice debut today. First game in a Portland Pickles uniform. Doubled on the first pitch he saw today. Singled in the 5th. Stole third base in that inning and then scored on a sac fly. He has done it all and played a good shortstop today as well. First pitch, he's bunting back to Howell. He's going to throw to second to get the lead runner. Mikey Kane turns to first. Not in time. Almost got a double play on the sac bunt. They do get the lead runner, and so an unproductive out. Good play by Harrison Howell as that bunt came pretty fast to him. He barely had to step off the mound and quickly turned to second. Mikey Kane striding across and gets the lead out. So it's just a 1-6 put out, fielder's choice. And Jacob Jablonski retired at second base. 1 out, and Kyler Stancato the batter. Runner on first, top of the 7th inning. 1-run lead for the Pickles. Pitch outside on the 4-seamer, ball 1. And the tough part about that play for Harrison Howell, he has to throw to the bag when there's nobody there. I mean, when he threw that ball, Mikey Kane was still a couple feet away from second base. And so he has to throw to a spot, not the fielder. But he threw accurately and set up Mikey Kane almost for the double play opportunity. Here's a high fly ball from Stan Cotto, deep to right field, but Trent Prokes has a play on it, and he's able to make the catch just barely in fair territory. And that's out number 2. Got under it and just didn't have enough to get that ball a little further. Died in front of the warning track, and a fly out to right field. And Jackson Vanderbrink, the batter. 1-run lead for the Pickles. Top of the 7th. Vanderbrink, who has an RBI sac fly. He had the RBI to score Kyle Russell 2 innings ago. Also has a fly out to right field and a walk today. Right-hand hitter with a runner at first. Harrison Howell from the stretch. And a two-seam fastball high. The throw down to first base to get Russell back to the bag. Not in time to get him. 1-0 the count to Jackson Vanderbrink. Hey fans, tomorrow the Dash for Cash is here at the Rourke. Kids age 6 to 12 can participate. Scramble for the $1 bills, and there will be 1,000 of them. 1-0 pitch is grounded left side. Welker gives way to the shortstop, Mikey Kane. Bobbles on the second grab, can't field it. And that's going to be Jackson Vanderbrink reaching safely to extend the inning. And we'll call it a single on the play. Jackson Vanderbrink gets in. Tough play for Mikey Kane to come around on that ball, backhand it. And so Vanderbrink will be given a single on the play to short. So 2 down, and Kyle Russell gets into scoring position. And now Chris Cota is going to walk out of the dugout to have a conversation with Harrison Howell. There is somebody throwing in the bullpen right now for Ridgefield. And it looks like they're going to make a change here as Harrison Howell is going to give way with runners on first and second. And coming in for the Ridgefield Raptors is the right-hander, Giancarlo Flores will come in, who pitched excellently against the Portland Pickles a week ago. Started that game on Tuesday in the series opener. And now he's going to play the, maybe not closing role, but it's possible he's going to get the ball the rest of the way. Flores, who is usually a starter, is given the ball with runners in first and second, a 1-run game. And so Flores comes in out of Riverside Community College from Highland, California, right near where he went to college at San Bernardino Valley and Riverside College. And now he's transferring to Cal Poly Pomona. And the 21-year-old comes in with 2 down in the 7th inning and a 1-run deficit to try to keep at that mark here in the 7th inning. So like I mentioned, the Dash for Cash tomorrow. Bring your kids out, ages 6 to 12, presented by IQ Credit Union. And $1,000 out in the outfield. Didn't do the Dash for Cash last year, and so I'm excited to see all the kids running around and scrambling for those dollar bills tomorrow as Ridgefield hosts the Pickles again at 6:35 p.m. Then on Wednesday, it's First Responders Night as there'll be an auction, jerseys with the Clark County patch. And so you can come and make a bid and get some jerseys that have the patch on the jersey with the Clark County Police Department. All the proceeds go to Kindness 911. And I said Wednesday, pardon me, that's Thursday, just to clarify. Tomorrow, the Dash for Cash. Thursday is First Responders Night, presented by FDM Development. And so you can have the jersey auction on the series finale here. So Dash for Cash tomorrow, the jersey auction Thursday. So come out to the ballpark at the Rourke and see some good baseball. Should be a good series and is not disappointed today. Both teams have held 2 leads, the most recent of which is in the hand of the Portland Pickles. They lead by 1. Keith Jones at the plate, runners at first and second. Giancarlo Flores on the mound for his first pitch of the day upcoming to the left-hand batter, Keith Jones. Flores deals a fastball fouled back. And it's 0-1. 2 outs. Ridgefield trying to strand a runner in scoring position and come to the plate in the bottom of the 7th, just down by 1. When they do come to the dish, it'll be Riley McCarthy to lead off. Welker and Sukata will follow. 2 down, 0-1 the count. Flores on the mound as a four-seam fastball, a slider, and a changeup as his arsenal. 1-0 pitch, goes to the change. It gets a swing and a miss. And quickly an 0-2 count from Carlo Flores out of Citrus Valley High School. And going to Cal Poly Pomona this upcoming year. Trying to get a big out here and keep it a one-run ball game. Kyle Russell at second, Vanderbrake at first. The 0-2 pitch from Flores after looking back at Russell a couple of times from the stretch. Deals outside, bounces away from McCarthy. He can't find it. Russell's going to turn around third and almost came home. McCarthy finally does locate it, but both runners advance 90 feet. Vanderbrake into scoring position, and Russell on the wild pitch gets to third. And he was right to consider coming home, but he would have been tagged out had he actually made an attempt. But McCarthy had a tough time finding the ball, but did track it down. Runners in second and third now. 1-2 the count. Keith Jones at the plate. Here's the pitch. It is taken low. Ball 2. The outfield playing deep. Infield playing towards the line. So big hole up the middle. Jake Sukata, the second baseman, playing in shallow right center field. 2 big strides beyond the infield turf. Mikey Kane in the back at the short of the turf as the shortstop. Swing and a miss on the 2-2 pitch. He did go around, ball in the dirt. The throw's in time, and no runs come in the 7th inning as Carlo Flores comes in and needs one out. He gets it to strand runners on second and third, getting a punch out of Keith Jones to end the inning. On 2 hits in the frame, no runs, no errors, and 2 left aboard. It's time to stretch from Ridgefield. Bottom of the 7th coming up. The Raptors lead it, the Raptors trail to the Pickles 4-3.
Listen up, baseball fans. Head into Safeway to score on great deals all season long. Safeway has everyone's tailgating favorites, from fried chicken and party subs to fresh cut fruit and veggie trays and tons of easy meal options. Satisfy your whole team for the ultimate game day experience. And you can save a cartload of time with Safeway Drive Up and Go. Just shop online at Safeway.com. Head to the store, and we'll bring your groceries right to your car. Safeway, sponsor of the Ridgefield Raptors.
Holt Homes is proud to be a local builder. We embrace all that is special about Oregon and Southwest Washington. The natural beauty of the landscape, the dynamic climate, the community that brings us together. It's why we live and build in this place that we love. Holt Homes, built for the Pacific Northwest. Find home today at holtpnw.com.
Good game so far between the Raptors and the Pickles. And what else do you expect every time these two teams face off against each other? It is always good. Seen some dramatics between these two teams over the last couple of years. And every single series has been one team winning 2 and the other winning 1. It's always happened every series in the history between the Raptors and the Pickles. No sweeps ever. And I'd be surprised if this one was different. Portland leading in the series opener today. And it's a 4-3 ball game. Portland in front. Riley McCarthy will lead off against Tommy Snyder, who just entered. And a first pitch foul ball. Riley McCarthy, good friends with Tommy Snyder. When I asked McCarthy, who do you know on this Portland team? Snyder was the one he kind of talked about the most. And Tommy and him, who both grew up in Vancouver, Washington, now facing off against each other in Clark County. 0-1 pitch. McCarthy hits it hard to left field. It lands in front of Keith Jones. It's a leadoff base hit for Riley McCarthy off his childhood buddy, Tommy Snyder, for a leadoff single for Riley to left field. Brings up Travis Welker. McCarthy is now 2 for 3 on the day, a double, a single. Was actually at the plate last inning at a 1-2 count, but then a caught stealing. Brings it back up this inning, and he uses the clean count to get a single. And now Travis Welker comes out. Now, the story that Riley McCarthy told me about Tommy Snyder is more relevant with McCarthy at first base than it was with him at the plate. It's because it's about Tommy Snyder's pickoff move. And now McCarthy is almost picked off on a back pick from the catcher. He just got his hand in at first base as Welker is trying to bunt. And McCarthy trying to get out ahead towards second base, thinking he's going to be running on a ball put in play, but Welker did not make contact on the pitch. And now Mark Magdaleno is going to come out and chat. He might have a problem with Welker not making an attempt, thought it was a strike. He also maybe thought it was an out at first, but he doesn't argue too much. So at the end of the day, it's just a ball, 1-0 the count, or pardon me, 0-1 the count. They did call it a strike. And now Welker again trying to bunt, this time makes contact, but fouls it away. It's 0-2. So the story that McCarthy told me is about Snyder's pickoff move. He said even as a little leaguer, he had this ridiculous pickoff move, kind of a step in, kind of that 45-degree angle. It's a balk if you step towards the plate but throw it to first, and he called it a balk move where he would just toe the line and throw it to first, and he'd pick guys off left and right. Now McCarthy trying not to get picked off. A ball down and in to Travis Welker. Nobody out, bottom of the seventh, one-run game, Portland in front. And McCarthy almost got picked off. It wasn't by Snyder, it was the catcher Campagna who almost backpicked him. So Snyder, who's a left-hander, is able to face first base coming out of the stretch. And McCarthy doesn't want to get picked off. A pickoff move, he gets back. And McCarthy said back in Little League, or more like high school, travel ball sort of stuff, when facing against him, I would basically take a Little League lead. I'd almost just stand on first base in order to not get picked off. Now he takes a more sizable lead. The 1-2 pitch, did that hit Welker? It's a slider that almost nabbed him. It did not make contact with Travis Welker, just a ball down and in. And it's a 2-2 count. After Riley McCarthy's leadoff single to left field, Travis Welker unable to get a sacrifice bunt down. Had an 0-2 count, but then sees two pitches outside the zone. Middle infield and double play depth. 2-2 pitch hit through the hole into left field. That's better than a sac bunt. Now Travis Welker glad that he fouled off the sacrifice. It worked out in his favor. He singles through the left side. And without the double play combo, maybe Kyle Russell could have made a play on it, but he shaded towards second base and had no chance on it. So two straight singles to lead off the seventh inning. Both to left field, one by McCarthy, one by Welker, and now the top of the order is up for Ridgefield. Trailing by a run. Tommy Snyder in. He's a good pitcher, but he's given up two singles. Has an ERA of 1.22. Gave up one earned run in his first appearance and has not allowed a run, earned or unearned, since then. Still only gone 7 1/3 innings on the year. 7 strikeouts. He's not walked a batter. And an earned run average of 1.22. And now Brian Grant's going to come out and chat with Tommy Snyder. He faced Ridgefield twice. One time only encountered one batter, got him out, and then left. The other time faced 3 batters, went 1-2-3 with a strikeout. And so he had not allowed a hit or a walk to any Ridgefield batter until today. First 2 guys he faces, both single. And now it's Jake Sukata coming up, who is a left-handed batter, so I'd be surprised if they pull Tommy Snyder here with a lefty on lefty. Snyder, who pitches for Pacific Lutheran from Vancouver, to face Jake Sukata, who plays for the Portland Pilots. Hey fans, Eden Health is the difference in home health, home care, and hospice. Call today to join our family. That's Eden Health, E-D-E-N, Eden Health. Brian Grant finishes up his discussion with Tommy Snyder and the infield. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning here at the Rourke, with the shadows now shrouding most of the infield. The mound is covered in the shadows now, as is the whole home plate area. The outfield is almost completely still in the sun. Half hour prior to sunset, Ridgefield looking for some runs here. Nobody out, 2 on. Pickoff move to second. McCarthy gets his foot back in there. As Snyder trying to snap throw back to Peyton Allen. But McCarthy just ahead of it. Bottom of the 7th inning, 1-run lead for the Pickles, but that advantage is in jeopardy here in the 7th inning. Mikey Kane on deck. Jake Sukata at the plate. Tommy Snyder looks back at McCarthy, comes home. Sukata is bunting, then pulls back. It's a called strike. So Ridgefield thinking about putting runners in second and third, giving up an out to do so. But Sukata does not make an attempt at that pitch, but still called strike 1. Now the corner infielders playing in front of the bag on each side. Third baseman Jackson Vanderbrake calling out some defensive signals. Middle infield and double play depth. 0-1 the count. Sukata again showing bunt. The ball was down, and he did make an attempt. I thought Sukata may have pulled back before that pitch came in, granted at the last moment, but the field umpire, Matt Van Houten, rules he did make an attempt at that pitch, and that puts Sukata in an 0-2 hole. Now, Travis Welker was unable to get the first two pitches down for a bunt. He ended up singling. Might be too much to ask for two guys in a row to do that. Sukata might still bunt. He's showing the barrel. He'll pull back, take it low for a ball. I wouldn't put it past Jake Sukata to bunt with 2 strikes, but if I had to guess, I'd say he's just showing to get the infielders in, looking for a butcher boy opportunity, slap it through the infield. Big hole on the left and right sides. Corner infielders near the lines and in front of the bags. Middle infielders up the middle. 1-2 count, and McCarthy jogs back to the pillow as Tommy Snyder looks him back. Portland in front by a run. Ridgefield has the tying run at second. Go ahead run at first, nobody out. 7th inning. But Sukata does have 2 strikes on him. The 1-2 pitch, off speed, away, ball 2. And it's 2-2 to Jake Sukata. 275 batting average. Did get a sac bunt down earlier today, back in the 5th inning. And it worked out perfectly. A little small ball action with Travis Welker singling, Sukata sac bunt, and then Mikey Kane got the RBI single. Small ball to its perfection. But now, with 2 strikes, Sukata looking to swing away most likely. 2-2 pitch swings, ground ball up the middle, and a base hit into center field. Riley McCarthy wheeling around some second. The throw from center field is not in time, and the Raptors tie it up. An RBI single for Jake Sukata. It's a 4-4 ball game in Ridgefield.
When the cowbells are ringing, these guys.
Travis Welker goes first to third. Sukata to first. 2 straight batters for the Raptors. Unsuccessfully sacrificed bunt, and then with 2 strikes, single. And so sometimes it works out to be unsuccessful. It forces them to swing away, and it works out even better than sacrifice bunts. And that's going to be all for Tommy Snyder. He had faced 4 batters against Ridgefield in the first series. He retired them all. He faces 3 batters in this game and does not retire any of them. He's a good pitcher, just today was not his day. And 3 straight singles to open the 7th inning. Mikey Kane will be the one to face a new pitcher. And so Portland going to go to a right-hander to face the right-handed batter of Mikey Kane. It looks like Levi Kiuchi is the new pitcher out of Tacoma Community College by way of Puyallup, Washington. So Kiuchi comes in, having pitched in 4 games so far, including 1 1/3 scoreless innings against the Raptors a week ago today. And so he'll face Mikey Kane. Jacob Sharp is on deck, and Will Chambers will follow. Tie score now in the 7th inning. Both teams have held 2 leads. Both teams have relinquished those leads. Both times they were 1-run advantages for each squad. Ridgefield had a 1-run lead in the first, gave it up the next half inning. Took a 1-run lead in the second, gave it up the next half inning. Portland took a 1-run lead in the 5th, gave it up the next half inning, earned a 1-run lead in the 6th, actually held on to it for an inning, but then gave it up in the 7th. As each time a team has gotten ahead, they have been pulled right back even by their opponent, and it's been as much of a back-and-forth affair as you can expect between Portland and Ridgefield. And Ridgefield Baseball brought to you by C-Tran, which is your public transportation sponsor in Clark County, and a proud sponsor of the Ridgefield Raptors baseball. Visit ctran.com to plan your trip. That's C-Tran, letter C, hyphen Tran, T-R-A-N, C-Tran.com to plan your trip. Maybe come out to the Rourke via C-Tran to see a Raptors ball game. Don't have to worry about parking and all that. Well, there's good parking here, but it's just a little easier if you take C-Tran and take in some Raptors baseball. Runners on first and third for the Raptors after the RBI base hit for Jake Sukata. So Riley McCarthy singled on the second pitch of the inning to left field off his childhood buddy. Then Travis Welker couldn't get a bunt down, had 2 strikes on him. He grounded the ball through the left side for another single. And then Jake Sukata also tried to bunt, also unsuccessfully, had 2 strikes on him. And then he grounded a ball past the ankles of Tommy Snyder for an RBI base hit. Now the Raptors have the go-ahead run at third. There's still nobody out here in the 7th inning. And a runner on first is Jake Sukata. Mikey Kane at the plate. He had the RBI in the 5th inning to tie the score up. He doesn't need to tie it here. He's looking for a go-ahead RBI. Nobody out. First pitch from Levi Kiyuchi is down as Kane also shows bunt, thinking about a squeeze play. Is the third player in a row to show bunt. None of them have gotten it down. That one, however, missed the zone. 1-0 the count to Mikey Kane. Middle infield and double play depth. They're willing to give up the go-ahead run if they can turn a double play. Wouldn't in the inning. 1-0 pitch. Kane does get a bunt down, and now Welker's going to get caught in a pickle between home and third. The third baseman throws home. Now it's the catcher Campagna with the ball. The trail runner gets to third. They should tag Welker or have him get back to the base. They tag Travis, but Mikey King gets to second. So with one out, they actually earn 90 feet on the play. It was runners in the corners, nobody out. It's now runners on second and third, one out. So not the worst thing in the world, but obviously not what Ridgefield was looking for, trying to execute a safety squeeze play. And Welker broke late, and the ball wasn't bunted far away enough from a fielder, and ultimately it doesn't work out. So Mikey Kane gets a fielder's choice on the play. He ends up at second base on the sequence. Travis Welker tagged out by Campagna, and Jake Sukata went from first to third on that sequence. Jacob Sharp, the batter, one out, and now the infield is playing in. And a ball down and away from Levi Kiyuchi. So now with no force out anywhere other than first base. Jacob Sharp at the plate with a tie score, one out in the 7th inning. The 1-0 pitch is swung on, hit hard to left field. This will score a run, if not more. Keith Jones going back to the wall, and that ball gets over the wall. A 3-run dinger for Jacob Sharp. His second home run of the day, his 5th of the year. It gives the Raptors a 3-run lead in the 7th inning. How do you do, Jacob Sharp?
Jacob Sharp with his second home run. 95 miles an hour off the bat. 25-degree launch angle.
3-run bomb by Jacob Sharp. UNLV is lucky to have him next year. He gives the Raptors a 7-4 lead. 95 miles an hour off the bat with 330 feet to left field. And Will Chambers, who is now no longer the home run leader for Ridgefield, he's one behind Jacob Sharp, is next at the plate in the bottom of the 7th inning. 4 runs in. It's the first time today that either team has scored multiple runs in an inning. It was 4-3 coming into the frame. 7 runs scored in 7 different half innings. And now Ridgefield plants a 4 spot on the scoreboard and takes the biggest lead of the day for either team. On a 3-run shot to left field. Jacob Sharp homering to the toughest part of the ballpark to hit a home run. Right field, that's doable. You can hit home runs to right field. Left field, very difficult. But Jacob Sharp leaves the yard twice in that direction today. 1-1 pitch to Chambers. He fouls it off, and it's 1-2 from Levi Kiyuchi. Now that ball barely got over. I thought it was going to hit the top of the wall. And Keith Jones almost pulled it down. And it was going to be deep enough to score a run. I mean, for sure, Sukata would have tagged and scored. So it was going to be a win-win scenario for Ridgefield. But it got out, and that's even better. 1-2 pitch. It's inside. It may have hit Chambers. No, just missed him. It was inside. 2-2 the count. Mikey Kane scored from second on that home run. Sukata was at third, and Jacob Sharp takes the home run trot for the second time. He's 2 for 4 today with 2 home runs. 4 RBIs. 2-2 pitch to Chambers. It's inside. And a full count to Will. 7-4 lead for the Raptors. Bottom of the 7th inning. This inning began with 3 straight singles. And ends with a 3-run home run. To score 4 runs so far. Full count. Levi Kiyuchi from the windup for the payoff pitch. Chambers just misses, swinging over the fastball and a punch out for Will. And 2 down here in the 7th inning. Ridgefield up by 3. Trent Prokes now up for the Raptors, who have finally turned on the offense here. They had hit decently well so far today, and then put on the afterburners. 4 runs in the 7th. They still have not scored their season average. Exactly 8 runs per game is the mark for Ridgefield, which is first in the league. They have 7 today. Trent Prokes at the plate, who has paced Ridgefield, leading the team in batting average. First pitch to Trent is below the knees, ball 1. 7th inning, 2 down. Ridgefield taking a lead here, 7-4. Levi Kiuchi trying to get through it after giving up that home run, trying to get the next 2 guys out. The 1-0 offering from him is inside, almost hit Prokes, gets to the backstop. And a nice little bare hand snag by Campagna off the wild pitch. And it's 2-0, not a wild pitch statistically, but you get the idea. Now the Ridgefield offense, just crazy against Portland. 31 runs in those 3 games. In the Victoria series, the most recent series that Ridgefield played here at the Rourke. 2-0 offering to Prokes. He hits it off the end of the barrel, right to Doyle Kane. Good little grab by Doyle. Using one hand, took it off the bat and snagged it. He's hoping to come up this inning if Trent Prokes can reach. 2-1 the count, 2 down, bases empty. Under the shadows now in Ridgefield. Next pitch to Trent Prokes is swung on, hit towards second base and over the head of the jumping Peyton Allen into right field. A 2-out single for Trent Prokes in this inning. It ain't done yet. 4 runs in, and Trent Prokes is enjoying the bottom of the 7th too much for it to conclude now. He singles to continue the frame to right center field, and now Doyle Kane is the 8th batter of the inning to come to the plate. It started with Riley McCarthy's single to left field. Travis Welker singled to left field. Jake Sukata singled at the middle. Then a wild fielder's choice bunt safety squeeze that went awry for Mikey Kane, but it only added 1 out and things didn't unravel. Heads up base running for Ridgefield to get runners in 2nd and 3rd, and then the home run by Jacob Sharp really broke it open. The game is tied, and he gave Ridgefield the lead. First pitch to Doyle Kane is taken low, ball 1. By the way, Ridgefield, like I said, 31 runs across the 3-game series against Victoria. And that was a good pitching team. The Harbor Cats were in the top half of the league in ERA coming into the series. They are now in the bottom half just after 1 series. Dropped 4 spots in the league ERA totals just after 1 series against Ridgefield, who scored 14 unanswered runs at one point during the series between the blowout shutout on Saturday into Sunday. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Doyle Kane, breaking ball down and away. And a 2-1 count to the College of the Canyons right-hand hitter. Runner on first. 7-4 lead for the Raptors. Infield shifted a bit towards the left to Doyle Kane, right-handed batter. First baseman holding the runner on. 2-1 pitch from Kiuchi. Long hold now to the plate, swung on and missed. And it's 2-2. Not only did Ridgefield add a lot of runs against Victoria in that series, 35 hits in 3 games. 11 of them doubles. Think of that. 11 doubles in 1 series for a team. 3 home runs, which is pretty good, but got 2 more today, both by Jacob Sharp. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Doyle Kane. Runner is going. It's outside. Trent Prokes slides in feet first and safely. The throw just off the mark from Campagna, who has already caught 1 runner today. He does not catch Trent Prokes, who was able to steal second base. And now a runner in scoring position for the Raptors and a full count to Doyle Kane. 2 outs for Doyle, who's looking to extend a 5-game hit streak. He does have a walk today, a ground out, and a pop out as well. Looking for a run batted in. Full count, 2 outs, runner on second. 3-run lead for the Raps. Kiuchi turns his shoulder to second, now to the plate. Payoff pitch is on the outside corner. Doyle Kane jogged a few steps to first base, but he punches out looking, and the inning is over. Good inning, however, for Ridgefield, which totals 4 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left aboard. Great inning for Ridgefield. We head to the 8th inning. The Raptors take their biggest lead of the game. It's 7-4, and a new pitcher. No, pardon me. That will be the same pitcher, Giancarlo Flores, who is now the pitcher of record, trying to preserve the win. He'll come out to pitch the 8th when we come back.
The Ridgefield Raptors are back, where the entire family can watch top-level college baseball players live at the Rourke. Now, kids 12 and under get in free with a paid adult for all Sunday afternoon Raptors games. Enjoy local Southwest Washington baseball with the whole family this summer. Sunday games are at 105 and are presented by Peace Health and the Columbian. Come cheer on your Ridgefield Raptors all season long. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
At Eden Health, our commitment is to caring. We recognize the importance of caring for others, and we consider it a privilege. We are committed to addressing our patients' specific needs, providing hands-on care and services, helping families through tough situations, and supporting our fellow employees. We listen, build relationships, and go above and beyond to create meaningful experiences throughout our continuum of care. Whether you find yourself a patient to any of the Eden Health services lines or you become part of our team, you will notice the Eden Health difference.
Giancarlo Flores pitched a pretty good 7th inning. Well, it only had to face 1 batter. Struck him out to strand runners on 2nd and 3rd. That was some insurance runs for Portland, and they could have used that insurance as Ridgefield comes back to score 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th. And the Raptors are up by 3 now. Flores back out in the top of the 8th. And the Cal Poly Pomona right-hander is facing the middle of the order. Dalton Mayshore is the hitter for the Pickles. 7-4 ball game. Mayshore takes the first pitch for a ball and then fouls the second one off. And so it's 1-1 from Carlo Flores from Southern California, headed to his 3rd college of his career. Pitched at San Bernardino Valley College, then to Riverside City College. Won a state championship with them about a month ago. And now pitching for the Ridgefield Raptors. And by state championship, that's hard to give. There's almost 100 junior colleges over the state of California, and RCC was the best of them. 2-1 pitch is down for ball 3 to Dalton Mayshore, who's 1 for 3 with a home run today. Tied the game in the 3rd inning with a solo shot to right. 3-1 pitch, he swings and hits it to center field. Pretty well hit on the line drive. Austin Cavanis dives. He makes the grab. Austin Cavanis goes headlong for a ball and just snags it above the turf. He makes the catch for the inning opening putout to rob Dalton Mayshore. Austin Cavanis flashes the leather. 2nd time he's put out Dalton Mayshore today. And that one in dramatic method. Austin Cavanis, highlight play defensively. And now Peyton Allen, the batter. With 1 out, Allen takes a strike. It's 0-1. 1 away, top of the 8th inning. Cavanis has been a good hitter. He's been an even better defender so far this summer for Ridgefield. Really fun to see him out there. 0-1 pitch is swung on and foul tipped into the glove of Riley McCarthy. 0-2 the count from Carlo Flores, who steps right back on the rubber, puts his glove up and says, "I'm ready to go." Peyton Allen says, "Give me a moment." He steps out of the box, and that's a little cat's game here, cat and mouse, and Flores comes into his motion even before Peyton Allen put his bat over his shoulder. Flores is really wanting to work fast here, and Peyton Allen is having none of it. He's 1 foot out of the box saying, "I'm going to take my time," which he has the right to do. That's his right. Flores 1-2 pitch, grounded first base side and foul. But I love the little cat and mouse game where Flores says, get in there, I want to pitch to you. And Allen says, "When I'm ready." And finally Flores does throw to him. He's ahead 1-2, 1 out, top of the 8th. Flores already with his glove up there. He's going to pitch the moment Peyton Allen gets both cleats in there and puts the bat on his shoulder. Here goes Flores into his motion. 1-2 pitch outside and 2-2. Flores started 16 games this year for the state champion Riverside Community College squad. Pitched 76 innings, 70 strikeouts, just 21 walks. 2-2 pitch to him is hit hard down the right field line, tailing foul, and is foul by a few feet. and remains a 2-2 count. With one out, bases empty, 3-run lead for the Raptors. Flores, who had a 3.76 ERA for RCC, was one of their best starters and headed to Cal Poly Pomona. He started a game against Portland this year against the Pickles, one of his first appearances for the Raptors. Went 3 innings, did not allow a base runner, was perfect through 3 innings. Was on a pitch count, and so he left after 9 batters faced. 2-2 pitch is hit down the left field side and foul. Good at bat by Peyton Allen. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 8th inning. Portland trying to ignite some offense here and come back from a 3-run deficit. Ridgefield hoping to not allow any sort of rally to come to fruition. 2-2 changeup, got him to swing and miss. And he finally puts away Peyton Allen, who is not an easy out, but he isn't out nonetheless. 2 down in the 8th. 7-4, the advantage for Ridgefield as Michael Campagna strides to the plate. A home run in his most recent at-bat. He's 1 for 3.
Kids, don't forget all those foul balls you're collecting.
Solo shot to left field back in the 6th inning. That gave Portland a lead. It was a short-lived lead. They came back in the 7th to score 1 more and taken advantage again. But Ridgefield scored 4 in the bottom half of the 7th inning. 1-0 the count after Flores just misses with the breaker to Michael Campagna. Righty-on-righty matchup. Infield playing straight up. And Mikey Kane shifted just a bit towards the third base side. 1-0 pitch to Campagna. Catches the outer corner for strike 1. 1-1 the count from Carlo Flores, 5'11", 180-pounder. From Redlands, California. Or if you ask him to be specific, he'll say, well, technically Highland. Redlands area. 1-1 pitch from him is swung on. Swing and a miss. Got Campagna to drop down to a knee. And it's a 1-2 count. Campagna also a SoCal kid. Grew up in San Diego. Plays for University of San Francisco. The 1-2 pitch is well outside, ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Giancarlo Flores has retired all 3 batters he has faced today. Looking to go 1-2-3 in the 8th inning. 2-2 pitch. It's just low. And a full count now with 2 outs. Campagna hoping to start a 2-out rally and get aboard. Add to the pitch count of Flores. Or Carlo could go 1-2-3 with a strike here. Here's the 3-2 pitch. It's down and in. And a 2-out walk for Michael Campagna. And Latre McCollum will be the batter. Still a 3-run lead for the Raptors, but who knows, the Pickles could get hot in a hurry, and so a 2-out walk is not what the doctor ordered, but who knows. Flores could get an out here and make it matter quite little. McCollum came into this game 0 for 5 in the season, just got his first start last week against Ridgefield, in fact. Went 0 for 3 against the Raptors, but got a single in his first at-bat today. He's 1 for 3. Takes a pitch just below the knees for ball 1. Ended up scoring the tying run in the 2nd inning. These two teams have scored 9 runs since then. He's grounded out twice in the meantime. Right-handed batter with an open stance. 1-0 pitch. Break, or the fastball for a strike. And it's a 1-1 count from Carlo Flores. Outfield playing fairly deep to Latre McCollum. From Murrieta, California. Plays for UC Santa Barbara. Flores comes set from the stretch with a runner on first. Tosses and a changeup for a strike. 1-2 pitch, or 1-2 count now to Latre McCollum. 1 strike away from ending this inning. Has not allowed a hit yet. Only faced 4 batters. We're trying to go 1-2-3 here in the 8th. Looking into his battery mate, Riley McCarthy, nods and looks over to first, throws over to first. Pretty good pickoff move, but Campagna is back in time. That game, June 21st, that Giancarlo Flores started a week ago exactly. Went those 3 scoreless innings, and Ridgefield's bullpen picked up for him, went the final 6 scoreless, a combined shutout that he started. 1-2 pitch with a runner bluffing, a ground ball third base side. Welker bobbles at first, might have time, throws to first. No, not in time. McCollum beats it out after Welker couldn't handle it cleanly on the backhand short hop. And so there's runners in first and second for the Pickles. with 2 down in the top of the 8th inning, and the tying run now comes to the plate with Jacob Jablonski. So Jablonski to the plate. It's close to being hit or an error. I mean, if it's in question, I always go hit, but he did bobble it. I don't know. Up to you, Cage. I'll let you be the final decider. Pitch outside, ball 1 to Jacob Jablonski. Error. We're going E5 on Travis Welker. And so that extends the inning. Runners in first and second. Jablonski at the plate. Left-handed hitter. Flores with an 0-1 count. Next pitch, a change-up swing and a miss. Good movement from Carlo Flores. A little arm side run tailing away from the left-hand hitter Jablonski, who has 2 singles today. He went 0 for 9 against Ridgefield first series. He has found a better groove today, 2 for 3 with an RBI. But he's behind 0-2 and maybe his biggest at-bat of the day. 2 runners aboard. Fastball, or the changeup in the dirt for ball 1. 1-2 the count from Flores. 2 down. No hits off of Flores yet, but an error and a walk. And now the tying run at the plate for the Pickles. Jablonski does not have a home run. 2 doubles out of Chico State. The 1-2 pitch to him is swung on and just fouled it to stay alive. Jablonski got a nick of that ball and keeps the inning going. 1-2 the count from Flores. Ridgefield scored 4 runs last inning. Would really like that 3-run lead to stay intact and come back to the plate in the bottom of the 8th, up by 3, but need 1 more strike to get there. Runners in first and second. The 1-2 pitch from Flores is outside, and it's a 2-2 count to Jacob Jablonski. 0 for 9 against Ridgefield, but other than that series, he's hitting almost 300, including the 2 base hits today. But Ridgefield handled him that first series. Now he's trying to return the favor. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Swing and a high drive to right field. Trent Prokes going back. That ball is gone. This game is tied. Jacob Jablonski notches it up. 7-7 on a 3-run bomb with 2 outs in the 8th inning. 3 unearned runs off of Giancarlo Flores. And it's tied up at 7-7. Jablonski's first home run of the year. He's 3 for 4 on the day. And we're back to a tie score. Both teams with 3-run home runs in their last half innings. Kyle Russell, the batter, with the bases empty. First pitch, soft ground ball toward short. Mikey Kane has to hurry. Throws on the run, got him in time. And 1 pitch after the home run, the inning is over. But on 1 hit, 1 error, nobody left on, 3 runs come in. It's 7-7. New ball game in Ridgefield. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning, all notched up at the Rourke.
C-Tran is your public transit system offering service in Clark County and beyond. Catch local service in Clark County, plus regional and express service to Portland. And now you can ride the current C-Tran's new on-demand service operating in Ridgefield and other areas. So leave the driving to us. C-Tran will take you out to the ball game and anywhere else you need to go. Visit c-tran.com for more information. C-Tran, our community, our promise.
This is WSU Vancouver, Southwest Washington's only 4-year research university. Whether in person or via distance delivery, WSU Vancouver offers high-quality education and an employer-respected degree. You'll get a small school feel and the kind of place where you know you matter. Here, you'll get personalized education that brings out the best in you and inspires you to achieve your highest goals. Now, what are you waiting for? Apply today.
Two really good teams that are both near the top of the Southern Division standings. And they're battling out a tough contest here in the series opener between the Portland Pickles and the Ridgefield Raptors. Both teams 2 games behind Corvallis in the standings. Portland 10-6, Ridgefield 12-8. And they have played 3 good games so far. Levi Kiuchi back in the mound for the Pickles after Portland gets a 3-run home run to cancel out Ridgefield's 3-run home run. Jacob Sharp and Jacob Jablonski going back-to-back for 3-run jacks for the fellow Jacobs. And now it's a tie score. It'll be Austin Cavanis to lead off, the only guy who did not get a plate appearance in the 7th inning, as Ridgefield scored 4 that frame to go from a 1-run deficit to a 3-run lead. And Portland tied it up. So Portland has had 2 leads today. Ridgefield has had 3 leads today. None of them have lasted. Somebody's going to take a lead at some point today again. Kiyuchi's first pitch of the bottom of the 8th is a ball just low to Austin Cavanis, who's had a good day. 3 plate appearances, has reached each time. Has not scored yet today. Got caught stealing once, got tagged out at the plate trying to score on a double from first base. He's gotten hit by a pitch twice, and he's singled. The 1-0 pitch to Austin is taken for a strike. His one hit was off his college teammate, Evan Tomlinson. Both of them from Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. 1 ball, 1 strike to the leadoff man. Bottom of the 8th, tie score here at the Rourke. Levi Kiyuchi into the wind. The 1-1 catches the zone. It's 1-2 at 90 miles an hour to Austin Cavanis. Austin had 4 hits in the Victoria Series and 4 RBIs between those games this weekend against the Harbor Cats. Was entering that series hitting 200, his batting average. He's 243 now. The 1-2 pitch to Austin Cavanis from Kiyuchi is swung on and hit pretty hard down the left field side towards the grass seating area and foul. And Austin Cavanis stays alive with a 1-2 count. His parents here, Randy and Karen, on hand to watch their son at Cal Poly come up here in Ridgefield. Got a brother in Naples, not the European one, the Florida one. One of 2 sons in the family. 1-2 pitch swung on, and did he get a piece of it? Yes, he did. Stays alive with a foul tap at the plate. And 3 straight foul balls keeps the count of 1-2. Riley McCarthy is on deck. Travis Welker will follow for the Raptors in the bottom of the 8th with a tie score. Peace Health is a proud partner of the Ridgefield Raptors, partnering for Kids-Free Sundays. Every child 12 and under is admitted free to the ballgame on Sundays with a paid adult. Thank you to Peace Health. Another 1-2 offering to Austin Cavanis. Here it comes, swings, and again fouls it off. This time a pitch up and in. He turns on it to right field, and so he's fouled 1 at the plate, 1 to left field, 1 to right field. Keeps on staying alive on the 1-2 pitch. Levi Kiyuchi, who came in partway through last inning, got all 3 outs in the inning, but did allow the home run. 1-2 pitch, Cavanis again fouls it back. First pitch of this at-bat was a ball, then he took 2 strikes and has proceeded to foul off the next 4. Be the 8th pitch of the at-bat upcoming to Austin Cavanis. Good work to lead off this 8th inning. But can he get on base here for the Raptors? Tie score in the 8th. Here's another 1-2 pitch, swings and fouls it back. How about a 9th pitch of the at-bat upcoming to Austin Cavanis? He's gotten hit by a pitch twice today. He's giving the ball a little bit of his own medicine here. I'm going to hit you around a little bit before you hit me. He's got 1 hit on the day as well to center field, his most recent at-bat last inning, or 2 innings ago. 9th pitch of the AB. Here it comes. Swung on and hit foul again. Hard hit down the right field side. We're going to get double digits in this at-bat to Austin Cavanis. Levi Kiyuchi has thrown 29 pitches. His 30th pitch will be the 10th to Cavanis, so 1/3 of his pitches to 9 batters will be alone to Austin Cavanis. Yet another 1-2 pitch. It is hit towards the right side. First baseman backhands. Jablonski has it, runs it to the bag. And finally, on the 10th pitch of the at-bat, Austin Cavanis is retired, unassisted by Jacob Jablonski. 1 away in the 8th inning. Riley McCarthy, the batter. On the opposite end of the spectrum is Austin Cavanis. He doubled on the first pitch of the at-bat back in the 2nd inning to break the scoreless tie. Break the 1-1 tie. Ridgefield has scored 1 run in the first on a Jacob Sharp home run. McCarthy has a double and a single on the day. 2 for 3 on the evening. One away, bases empty. Tie score. Kiyuchi to the plate. McCarthy hits the ball towards short. Not hard hit. Kyle Russell moving towards second base. Fields throws to first and gets the out. So a 10-pitch ground out is followed by a 1-pitch ground out. And there's 2 away for Travis Welker.
Giving a hand to our music and sound man, Mike Laurie.
Travis Welker to the plate, 2 down. In the bottom of the 8th inning. Ridgefield with 11 hits today. Portland with 9 on the day. Travis Welker up. No home runs on the season, but the outfield is playing very deep to him, especially in left field. First pitch he takes for a strike. I mean, they're really playing no doubles right now as Mark Magdalena's crew. And Keith Jones, who, to be fair, has seen 2 home runs go over his head, but he is playing with his heels almost on the warning track right now to Travis Welker. 0-1 pitch to the 9-hole hitter is a slider down and away. He's got decent power, but really more of a single guy. He's hitting over 300 now. Just 2 doubles on the year. He's got 2 singles today. He's 2 for 3. So Portland playing pretty deep to him. 1-1 pitch is just off the plate, ball 2 at 89 miles an hour from the Tacoma Community College right-hander, Levi Kiyuchi. Ridgefield has not gone down in order since the 2nd inning. Portland threatening to do that to him here this frame. 2-1 pitch fouled back. Cavanis and Welker, 2 good scrappy hitters. Neither of them going to hit a ton of home runs. Cavanis has 1 on the year. Welker 2 doubles, but those are his only 2 extra base hits. But they are really scrappy players you'd love to have at the bottom of your lineup. Well, anywhere in your lineup, but they're tough guys. 7 and 9-hole hitters are just really solid. And McCarthy's got some good pop in between them. 2-2 pitch up and in. And Travis Welker bends back from it. Does the limbo a little bit to get away. And it's a full count to Travis Welker. 2 down, bases cleared. In a tie game in the 8th inning. Top of the order waiting. Jake Sukata is on deck. Will he come up to start next inning, or is he going to get an AB here in the 8th? Depends on this pitch. There's the payoff to Welker. It is just outside, ball 4. Kiyuchi took a step towards the dugout, thinking maybe strike 3 to end the frame. But the inning is not over yet. A payoff pitch for a base on balls, and Travis Welker reaches for the 3rd time in a row. And Jake Sukata will get an AB here in the 8th. He's got a single. He's 1 for 3 today. It is the Portland Pilot. Bottom of the 8th inning, 7-7 tie. And a runner on first representing the go-ahead run. And we're going to have Mark Magdaleno make a trip out now. I didn't see him make a motion to the bullpen, but there is some activity over there. And Kiyuchi is holding the ball out to Magdaleno. He is going to be pulled, and they're going to make a switch here with Levi Kiyuchi exiting after almost going 1-2-3 in the 8th inning. Gives up a walk, and they will hand the ball off to a different reliever. It'll be a left-hander coming in for the Portland Pickles. 7-7 tie, bottom of the 8th inning. A runner on first and 2 down for the Raptors, with Jake Sukata coming to the plate following this switch of pitchers. Advanced radio communications provided by local Day Wireless Systems for all your 2-way and CD radio needs. Visit Day Wireless. So Ridgefield scored 1 run back in the 1st inning to take the first lead of the game. They also had a lead in the 2nd. Gave up a lead in the 5th, tied it in the bottom half. Gave up a lead in the 6th, tied it in the 7th, and took a lead in the 7th. Their 3rd of the game, didn't hold on to that one either. Ridgefield has had 3 leads today. Portland has erased those leads to tie each of the next half innings. Portland has had 2 leads. One of them didn't last until the next half inning, just like Ridgefield's. One of them did last 1 inning. And now we're tied up again. Well, Levi Kiyuchi gives way to Oscar Lepe, making his 4th appearance in a Portland Pickles uniform. Has faced Ridgefield already this season. Faced 5 batters 6 days ago against the Raptors in that extra inning Ridgefield victory. Got 2 outs of the 5 batters he faced and gave up 2 hits, 1 walk. And now the left-hander from University of San Francisco by way of Union City, California. And the upperclassman comes in to face the top of the order. A lefty-lefty matchup. Jake Sukata will face off against the port sider of Oscar Lepe. In the bottom of the 8th inning, tie score. Tomorrow's game with Jason Doktorzik on the mound for the Portland Pickles to pace this terrific Ridgefield offense. 6:35 the start time tomorrow evening, 6:35 as well on Thursday. Day off for the Raptors Friday. They'll stay in town and then face the Northwest Star Nighthawks Saturday, Sunday. Their college prep team, a feeder team for the Raptors, also based in Ridgefield. So two teams that are right here from the area. You can catch two teams both operated by the same ownership group and Northwest Star Baseball Academy. Growing a lot of players here in Clark County and Portland. A lot of good players coming through, and some of whom move on to the Raptors. And so that's a Saturday-Sunday non-league pair of games this weekend before Ridgefield faces Corvallis next week. With one home game in that series, Ridgefield will host the Knights on Wednesday next week. They're on the road at Goss Stadium Tuesday, Thursday, so they go away, home, away in that 3-game set. So Jake Sukata is ready to go. Oscar Lepe has finished his warm-up pitches. 2 down in the 8th inning. A 7-7 tie between the Raptors and the Pickles. Lepe from the stretch with Travis Welker on first base. First pitch from the left-hander is inside, almost hit Jake Sukata. He was already leading the league in hit by pitches. His next will be his 10th. He has already set the franchise record in single-season hit by pitches. We're not even past June yet. He's gotten hit by a pitch 9 times. Next pitch to him, he pops it up into left field. Keith Jones has a long way to go to get that one. He can't see it. It lands in left field. Travis Welker gets to third, and now Jake Sukata is almost picked off, and Sukata gets to second. And Welker to third. Sukata stopped halfway between first and second. And then when Kyle Russell didn't throw, Sukata sprinted for second and gets in there. And he'll be credited with a double with Keith Jones, who is playing deep in left field at the warning track. And he had so long of a run, and I think he may have lost that one in the sky or above the lights and was not sprinting in for that ball, and it landed for a double. So Jake Sukata gets the base hit. And Travis Welker to third. Go-ahead run 90 feet away, but this inning is still one good pitch from ending in scoreless fashion. And now Brian Grant's going to have a chat with Oscar Lepe. 2 pitches into his relief appearance. And Lepe encountering some trouble. Got a pop-up. It wasn't that hard hit, so hard to blame Lepe for it. But just with Keith Jones playing so deep in left field and a long run. And so it lands in shallow left field. And a weird play where Sukata thought he was going to get tagged out at second, then almost got caught in a pickle, but Russell, the shortstop, never threw. And Sukata then restarted his momentum to second and got there without a throw. So a 2-out double, runners in second and third. A tie score for the Raptors. Mikey Kane will be the batter. Lepe is going to stay in the game. Levi Kiuchi started this inning. Got pulled after the third batter. He got the first 2 guys out, walked the third on a 3-2 pitch that was just outside. This inning could have been over if that one was called a strike, but Welker walked. Sukata doubled. Now Mikey Kane looking to reclaim the lead. With 2 outs, he swings and pops one up to right field. Mayshore going back. He has a play on it in front of the track. He makes the grab, and the inning is over. A long half inning with a 10-pitch at-bat that began the frame, a pitching change, a double loss in the lights, and all of that in a scoreless inning. No runs on 1 hit, 1 walk, and 2 left aboard for the Raptors in the 8th. We head to the 9th inning, and we're tied up 7-7, and a new pitcher for the Ridgefield Raptors out of Spokane Community College. It's Jeter Sherman who will enter the game on the mound for the Raptors in the 9th. Tie score. Don't go away here on the Raptors live stream.
I'm all about keeping my family driving safe. Dad, pothole.
Got it.
So I insist we choose Les Schwab tires for safety services like brakes, steering, and alignment. Stuff those cheap tire centers don't offer. Because I want a backseat drive with confidence. Dad, speed check.
Help maximize your mileage with a free safety check. Just swing by. Les Schwab Tires, celebrating 70 years of doing the right thing. Applies to passenger cars, SUVs, and light trucks only.
A 380 batting average is like using Dawn as your mortgage lender. She has over 30 years rounding the bases to a new home and loves helping families build their dreams. Know anyone buying their first home? Would you like to make a cash offer on your next purchase? Evergreen Home Loans can help with several loan options. Call Dawn today to get started. 360-608-7438. Again, that's 360-608-7438. She would love to send you home. Go Raptors!
Top of the order in the top of the ninth for the Portland Pickles. Kyler Stancato to face Jeter Sherman, right-handed pitcher who's ready to go to hold on to this tie score. He hopes to keep it locked at 7-7 here in Game 1 of this three-game series between the Raptors and the Portland Pickles. First pitch of the ninth inning is on the outside corner from Jeter Sherman. Spokane Community College against Washington State. Not all far of a drive from Spokane to Pullman. And Sherman facing the Washington State Cougar and Kyler Stancato. 0-1 the count here in the ninth inning. Throws a pitch just down for ball one. Sherman has a really good fastball. Four-seamer and a two-seamer that he can definitely hit 90 on and get up to 93. He'll ring it out. The 1-1 pitch grounded first base side. Doyle Kane is able to field on the first bounce eye level and has time to run into the bag all by his lonesome. And there's one out in the top of the ninth. Leadoff man away, and Jackson Vanderbrake is next. Jeter Sherman, also a really firm slider and a changeup that he throws the least often of those the four pitches. Four-seamer, two-seamer, slider, changeup. He really commands the slider the best, he says, but is primarily a fastball guy just because of the velo. It's hard to hit in the 90s. Now with one away and the base is empty, he's facing Jackson Vanderbrake. Begins him with a fastball in tight on Vanderbrake. The right-hand hitter brushed back. Ball one to the Yakima product. He played at Tacoma Community College, same conference. It's in the NWAC. He's transferring to North Carolina. 1-0 pitch is also inside. Sherman trying to bust Vanderbrake in, and both times nearly hits him. And a 2-0 count to Vanderbrake, who has a sac fly on the day, a walk, a fly out, and a single. 1 for 2 on the evening with an RBI for Jackson Vanderbrake. 2-0 the count from Jeter Sherman. Fastball down the pipe for strike one, 2-1 the count. A lot of Washington State players on this team. Vanderbrake doesn't go to Wazoo. He's transferring from Tacoma to North Carolina. Does have a brother who spent this spring for Brian Green and the Washington State Cougars. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Jackson. Grounder at the plate. High bouncer. McCarthy has to come out and throws to first, but not in time. Really no chance to get Vanderbrake. That one bounced almost on the plate and hopped up, really high, like 30 feet in the air, and took forever to come back down. And a base hit for Jackson Vanderbrake to the catcher. And so he's aboard with one away. And Keith Jones, the batter. 0 for 4 on the evening, but came in hitting .347 on the summer. Left-handed hitter playing left field today. Came in with 12 walks and 2 strikeouts. He does not punch out easily, but he was the first batter to face Giancarlo Flores, who did strike him out in the 7th inning. Now he's facing yet another pitcher. It's Jeter Sherman. First pitch to him, the two-seamer for a ball down and away. Runner on first, one out, tie score, top of the ninth. Jeter Sherman, the 5th pitcher of the day for Ridgefield, comes to the plate with a 1-0. It's high for ball 2. Josh Sandoval went 4 innings, gave up 2 runs, both earned. Then Isaac Keene went 1 frame, gave up 1 run. Harrison Howell went 1 2/3 innings, gave up 1 run. Flores went 1 1/3, no runs allowed. No earned runs. He was charged with 3 unearned. And now a balk called as Jeter Sherman makes a move over to first and allows Jackson Vanderbrake to advance to second. And so a Bach advances the go-ahead run into scoring position. And Vanderbrake to second, with Keith Jones at the plate looking for his first RBI of the day and his 12th on the year. 2-0 pitch to Jones is outside, ball 3. Sherman got the first guy out in this inning, but then a single, a balk, and 3 straight balls to Keith Jones. Here comes the 3-0 from Jeter Sherman, and that one is just low, ball 4. And now there's 2 runners aboard with 1 out. And now Tyler Raskin, the pitching coach, is going to go have a conversation with Jeter Sherman. Good time for a mound visit. Sherman's got the stuff, and he's flashed it a little bit this inning, but just needs to settle down a little bit. He'll be all right. He'll be facing Dalton Mayshore next, who has a solo home run on the day. He's 1 for 4. Went 3 for 11 against Ridgefield that first series with a double and 2 runs batted in. Pretty brief chat between Raskin and Sherman. And Jeter will set up with runners in first and second. Now Riley McCarthy and the second baseman Sukata have one quick chat. At the end of that mound visit, they reconvene just for a moment to say one more thing, and now part ways. So the right fielder, Mayshore, comes up, hit the home run to right field in the 3rd inning. Got robbed of a base hit in the 8th inning on a diving catch by Austin Cavanis in center field. That was last inning. He led off the 8th. Portland still went on to score 3 runs that inning. Big catch by Cavanis. With 1 out, Mayshore at the plate and a called strike. It's 0-1. So Cavanis made a diving play in center field to get an out. Ridgefield would give up a 3-run home run later that inning. So if not for Cavanis' play, looking back on it, it's even more critical than we may have realized in the moment. Runners in first and second here in the 9th. Fastball for a strike. And after the mound visit, Jeter Sherman comes back with two straight strikes called. And it's an 0-2 count on Dalton Mayshore. 1 out. Go-ahead run for the Pickles in scoring position. Top of the 9th. Here's the 0-2 from Sherman. Taken. Bottom of the zone. Mayshore knew it. Strike 3 called. Big second out of the inning. And now it's up to Peyton Allen for the Pickles to score the go-ahead run. If they don't score, Ridgefield will have a chance at a walk-off. Well, they'll have the chance no matter what, but it'd be easier with the score tied. Jacob Sharp will lead off in the bottom of the 9th. But they got to get 1 out now before then. Jeter Sherman just misplaces that one off the plate at 93 miles an hour. Want to know the count to Peyton Allen. Outfield playing straight up, a little bit deep in right field. Infield shifted to the right side. 1-0 pitch. Just misses. Not by much. And 2-0 the count. Shortstop Mikey Kane calling the defensive signals from near second base. Holding the runner Vanderbrake near second. Jake Sukata playing in the hole at second base. 2-0 count. And Sherman does a move back to second. Vanderbrake in scoring position. He had an infield single. Bounced it about 6 feet in front of the plate and reached. There's the 2-0 pitch. Is just below the knees, ball 3. None of these pitches have missed by much, but they are all 3 outside the zone, and it's a 3-0 count. 1 more ball and the bases would be loaded. In the top of the 9th inning, tie score. Righty on lefty here. Sherman looks back at second, comes to the plate, swing, and a foul tip. Strike 1 from Jeter Sherman. Peyton Allen with his college teammate Travis Welker playing behind the bag at third. 2 Fresno State Bulldogs. Mikey Kane at short, Jake Sukata at second, Doyle Kane at first. 3-1 pitch, hit off the hands over Welker's head and into the grass. Actually hit the netting and stayed on the playing surface. Foul ball. And now a full count. Good work by Sherman to make his way back from a 3-0 count to get to a full count. 2 down, 2 on, 9th inning, tie score. Huge pitch right here to Peyton Allen. Jeter Sherman comes set with his hands at the belt. Kicks to the plate, swing and a miss. Got him swinging, and it's a scoreless inning for Jeter Sherman. Worked back from a 3-0 count and punched him out on the high heater. No runs in the 9th inning, and the Raptors will have a tie score Going to the bottom of the ninth, Jacob Sharp, Will Chambers, Trent Prokes, the scheduled hitters in the home half of the ninth inning. Tie score. Don't you dare go away.
Are you looking for a career that's team-oriented with great pay and great benefits? Then look no further than C-Tran. We're looking for individuals to join our team. We offer paid vacations, holidays, and sick days, plus exceptional medical and dental coverage, educational assistance, a paid fitness program, first retirement, and so much more. Be a part of C-Tran's diverse family, where we put the care back in career. Check us out at c-tran.com/careers.
Listen up, baseball fans. Head into Safeway to score on great deals all season long. Safeway has everyone's tailgating favorites, from fried chicken and party subs to fresh cut fruit and veggie trays and tons of easy meal options. Satisfy your whole team for the ultimate game day experience. And you can save a cartload of time with Safeway Drive Up and Go. Just shop online at Safeway.com, head to the store, and we'll bring your groceries right to your car. Safeway, sponsor of the Ridgefield Raptors.
Series opener between the Ridgefield Raptors and the Portland Pickles, and it comes down to the bottom of the ninth inning. Well, Portland hoping it doesn't come down to the bottom of the ninth inning. Tie score. And Oscar Lepe back out on the mound to, as he hopes, send it to extra innings, as one game did back in the first series. Ridgefield won in 10 innings. The Raptors 2-0 in extra inning games, but they'd rather just finish it up here in the bottom of the ninth. It'll be Jacob Sharp, Will Chambers, and Trent Prokes to the plate. Then a 7-7 tie. 10 hits for the Pickles, a dozen for the Raptors. And after Jeter Sherman stranded a pair in the top half of the ninth to keep the score tied. Hi again, everybody. Josh Warden with you on the Raptors live stream. Ridgefield 12-8, Portland 10-6. A Portland win would tie the season series at 2 games apiece. A Ridgefield win would assure that they at least don't lose the season series to the Pickles. They'd be 3-1 if they win tonight. Both teams 4 games above 500, fighting, jockeying for playoff positioning down the home stretch of the first half of the season. Bottom of the ninth begins with Oscar Lepe's fastball on the outside edge. Strike one to the UNLV catcher/outfielder Jacob Sharp. First at-bat of the day, home run to left field. Then a ground out, and again in the fifth. Fourth at-bat of the day, home run again. 2 dingers today for Jacob Sharp. Takes a big cut and does not dig out the fastball. It was low at 92 miles an hour. A swing and a miss puts it 0-2 on Jacob Sharp. Homered on a 1-1 pitch for a solo dinger in the first. 3-run homer in the seventh. The 0-2 pitch to him is swung on and fouled back. And Jacob Sharp stays alive. Will Chambers on deck. Big slugging part of the lineup. Jacob Sharp and Will Chambers are first and second on the team in home runs, combining for 8. And they're first and second coming up here in the bottom of the ninth. Then it's Trent Prokes, and then Doyle Kane would come up if the inning stretches to him. No balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff man. Here's the pitch. It's outside. Ball 1 from Lepe, the San Francisco left-hander. An ERA of exactly 3 on the year for Lepe, who came in last inning, gave up a double, but it wasn't really his fault. Just lost in the sky, and then a fly out to end the inning in scoreless fashion. The 1-2 pitch to Jacob Sharp, hits it right back up the middle, base hit. Got behind 0-2, he singles to center field. Tyler Stancato bobbled it for a moment, but recovers, and Jacob Sharp stops at first. It's a leadoff single in the bottom of the ninth inning for Jacob Sharp. He's 3 for 5 today with 2 home runs and a leadoff base hit. They might pinch run for him. Trent Prokes is going to hit after Will Chambers, and actually they're going to pull Will Chambers, a lefty-righty matchup. Chambers was 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. He's a great hitter, just today wasn't really his day. He's first on the team in OPS, on base plus slugging, but they're going to pull their top hitter, left-handed batter who had been 0 for 4 for Isaac Lovings. At least it seems. Actually, now Alex Sepulveda has also picked up a bat. And Isaac Lovings, who nods at Sepulveda and says, yeah, go for him, you're good. They're both right-handed hitters, so Alex Sepulveda is going to come in. He's a right-handed batter who's transferring to College of the Canyons this year. Out of LA Mission College this most recent season. Just joined the team against Portland last week for his first game. He's 5 for 17. 294 is one double, was against Portland, one home run against Victoria. He's played in 5 games, has 1 hit in each of the 5 games. And if he's going to do that again, he'll probably need a base hit here. Nobody out, runner on first, bottom of the 9th. Tie score. Oscar Lepe to Sepulveda. He shows bunt, pulls it back, and a 1-0 count. So they apparently want Sepulveda to bunt if that ultimately is the call. It did pull back on that pitch, but it was down and away. Runner on first is Jacob Sharp. Middle infield and double play depth. Here's the 1-0. He is showing bunt again. Once again pulls back. 2-0 the count to Alex Sepulveda against Oscar Lepe. Nobody out yet. Bottom of the 9th inning. Ridgefield just got its 13th hit of the day with Jacob Sharp's single. Here's the 2-0. Sepulveda places a bunt down. Pretty good one. The pitcher, Lepe, throws to first. A fastball to first base. And he gets Sepulveda in time. A successful sac bunt. And now the game-winning run is in scoring position off of Alex Sepulveda's sac bunt. And it's now Trent Prokes coming to the plate. 1 out. Runner on second. No double play opportunity for the Pickles anymore. And Prokes, who came in on a 4-game hit streak and is 2 for 4 today with 2 singles. 1 more of those might score the game-winning run. Outfield is not playing deep quite as much as they were, but deep enough where a single would quite possibly score Sharp from second base. 1 out, 9th inning. Tie score. Here comes Lepe, and it's inside, ball 1 to Prokes. A single in the 2nd inning, a run scored. A single in the 7th inning, a stolen base, but got stranded. He's 2 for 4, 2 ground outs and the 2 base hits. Hitting well over 400 on the year. The 1-0 pitch from Oscar Lepe from the stretch, taken for a strike. And a 1-1 count to Trent Prokes. Playing right field today. Two-way player. And has the game-winning run at second base, bottom of the 9th. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Swung on, ground ball back up the middle. Fielded by Peyton Allen. Jump throw to first base. Dug out by Jablonski. What a play by the right side infielders. Allen and Jablonski team up for a critical second out. Jacob Sharp gets to third on the sequence. Had Allen not covered up that ball and at least fielded it, let alone get the out, it would have dribbled into right center, and Jacob Sharp probably would have scored the walk-off run. The ability for a walk-off still possible, but it's up to Doyle Kane. So Jacob Sharp to third. 2 down. And they're going to intentionally walk Doyle Kane. So they'll either get to Austin Cavanis or intentionally walk him as well. He's a left-handed batter. So a lefty-lefty matchup. You still do have Isaac Levings available. Riley McCarthy is on deck. So Austin Cavanis, the left-handed batter, comes in to face the left-handed pitcher in Oscar Lepe. So they intentionally walk Doyle Kane. Runners on the corners, 2 down, bottom of the 9th inning, 7-7 tie.
Your center fielder, Austin Cavanis.
Out of Cal Poly San Luis Obispo. Getting his 5th at-bat of the day. He has reached 3 of the 4 times. High and in, and did it hit him? Austin Cavanis gets plunked on the shoulder. It loads the bases in the bottom of the 9th. And now it's up to Riley McCarthy. Bases loaded, bottom of the 9th, tie score. After Jacob Sharp singled, he gets to third, and there was nobody else on. Then they intentionally walk one guy and then hit the other. And now a walk would score a run. A base hit would score a run. A wild pitch would score a run. Pass ball as well. Now Mark Magdaleno is going to come out and maybe make a switch. It's now lefty on righty, so they might switch to a right-handed pitcher. And it looks like indeed they will swap pitchers. So Kane gets intentionally walked. Cavanis gets hit. He's okay. He's on to first base. The 3rd time today he's been hit by a pitch, which matches the single season mark. Jake Sukana also got hit by a pitch 3 times earlier this week, in fact. And Austin Cavanis matches that with his own hit by pitch 3 times. Bases loaded, bottom of the 9th, series opener here, as Ridgefield tries to move ahead of Portland in the standings. And a new pitcher coming in. Oscar Lepe exits, and it's David Morgan coming in. Right-hander from Mission Viejo, California, from Hope International University, a two-way player who's gotten 14 at-bats this year. And he has also pitched 6 innings in 6 games, gone exactly 1 inning each time, has given up 4 earned runs, so an ERA of 6, 6 strikeouts, 5 walks, 4 hits. He just needs to get 1 out. Got a firm fastball, mid-90s, and will be facing a right-handed batter in Riley McCarthy. With Ridgefield really looking for a win here. The bullpen has exited. Every guy in the bullpen, all the relievers have come down to the dugout to enjoy what they hope is a walk-off win. If Ridgefield does not score here, we'll head to the 10th inning. And Portland would bring up Michael Campagna, Latrey McCollum, and Jacob Jablonski. Most likely against Jeter Sherman. Since nobody's throwing in the bullpen, I think it would be up to Sherman to go back out and pitch in the 10th inning. It'll come down to Riley McCarthy, who will be the last batter of the 9th inning. Whatever he does, the 9th inning will end on Riley McCarthy's at-bat as David Morgan is making his warm-up pitches. Hey fans, Yard and Garden is a local family-owned business bringing you everything you need for your home and yard for over 50 years. So if you're in the Ridgefield area, please visit Yard and Garden for all your garden needs. David Morgan finishing up his warm-up pitches. It's Jacob Sharp at third, and the less important runners, Doyle Kane and Austin Cavanis. Not unimportant, after all, with a walk, nowhere to go. You'd need Kane and Cavanis to be there to send home the runner. So that's the one big difference. Nowhere to put Riley McCarthy. Looking to put something through a gap and score the walk-off run. Riley McCarthy, who has a double and a single today, is 2 for 4 with 1 RBI. Jacob Sharp representing the go-ahead run, the winning run at third base. 2 down. David Morgan ready to go. So is Riley McCarthy. Morgan from the stretch, he comes in, looking into Campagna, his battery mate, who sets up kind of on the outside part. First pitch is yanked, it's passed, and now Sharp breaking for the plate. He dives in, he is safe. Ball game over. A wild pitch, and the Raptors walk it off on Jacob Sharp, sprinting down the line. Ball game over. 8-7, the Raptors win it on the series opener here in Ridgefield. Jacob Sharp, the catcher slash outfielder, flashing the speed. And that ball did not get far away from home plate, and it was barely safe. It was the correct call. He got his foot in there cleanly. I mean, he clearly was safe, but not by much. The pitcher, Morgan, got the tag down on Sharp just after his foot crossed home plate, and the correct call by Anthony Atkinson, the home plate umpire, makes the call that would have been, if he had just gotten in there a half second later, it would have been out number 3, go to the 10th inning, a deflating play, but Jacob Sharp comes down the line to score the game-winning run on a wild pitch, the first and only pitch that David Morgan throws, and that wins it. Final score from Ridgefield, the Raptors 8, the Pickles 7. Ridgefield improves to 13-8 on the year. They move ahead of Portland in the standings. Portland now 10-7, and Ridgefield assures they will either win the series against Portland, the season series, or tie. They're 3-1 with 2 more games upcoming. Join us tomorrow at 6:35 and Thursday at 6:35 as well. My thanks to everyone here in Ridgefield for our help on the broadcast. I'm Josh Worden. Signing off from the Rourke, where the Raptors win it 8-7. Jacob Sharp wins the game-winning walk-off run on a wild pitch, and the Raptors win it by 1 in the bottom of the 9th. More to come tomorrow. Can't guarantee it'll be a walk-off, but I can pretty much guarantee you it'll be fun again. 6:35 tomorrow here from Ridgefield. Until then, stay safe, everybody. So long from Ridgefield.